Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. We are back in a different way. We were back last week, but as you can see, our format has changed a little bit, hence the late start. So we apologize for that, but this will be our new format, and we will keep you guys informed if we do have a late start. But yes, we have moved to Roll20, and this is where we're going to be at for now. But yeah, so as always, I'm your Dungeon Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. Once again, if you weren't here with us last week, we want to say Happy New Year. And even though the month is halfway over already, there will be a few exciting things coming, not just for us, but for, I think, some D&D fans in general. Like, you hear the music in the background. We will get into what that is, but I do believe in 5 days the second season of Legends of Vox Machina comes out on Amazon.
Yes, it does.
We are all so excited for it.
Yes.
We are all fans, so we are so excited about that.
Very happy for Critical Role.
Yes. So, if you guys ever see this, congratulations, Critical Role.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's amazing show. I've watched all of the campaigns. A couple other things that I want to make everybody aware of. There will be no OGL talk. We have made our statement, and that is our statement. There will be no, we stick to that statement, so there will no longer be any OGL talk. Also, a few of us are entering into a competition. Myself, I believe Elliot is going to do it, and Ethan.
Yes.
There is a competition that is being put out by Will Friedel from Boy Meets World, as well as Ron Stoppable in the show Kim Possible, and by Christy Carlson Romano, who plays Kim Possible. They have their own talk show called We Hear Voices. Check them out. They are awesome. They're on mostly iHeartRadio, but you can also find them on Spotify. And they just released a competition for new voiceover actors. Basically, I've told everybody I'm trying to get into voice acting, and basically they're going to run this gauntlet style like they did with American Idol. They're going to whittle down the competition to 16, then all 16 are going to do some voiceover work and be judged by masters in the game until there's only one, and the winner not only gets to go to Los Angeles and gets to have lunch with Will and Christy. They also get $1,000 courtesy of iHeartRadio. They get to work with the amazing Sam Riegel, and you get time in the booth with Sam. And you also get a 1-year contract with the voiceover company that believe a lot of Critical Role is used, but I know for a fact Will Friedel is used. So pay attention to their podcast. You may, hopefully, if we get lucky, may see some of us on there. But yeah, so, and then we have a few announcements to get through. So, first up, we have Elliot with our socials.
Hello, we are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST usually. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/Dungeons and Magi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. You can check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com and also our other social medias. Facebook is www.facebook.com/Dungeons and Magi. Twitter is @Dungeons and Magi. Instagram is instagram.com/Dungeons_and_Magi. TikTok and Twitch are both @Dungeons_and_Magi. And we now have a YouTube URL. Our new YouTube URL is youtube.com/@Dungeons and Magi. Back to the DM. The YouTube URL.
All right. Next up, we have Aaron with our new store info.
Yo, hey, we've launched our store. Yes, at Deals and Haggles, you can find shirts, hats, hoodies.
Like these.
Right here.
That me, Ben, and
love them.
Pam and Aaron are wearing.
They got cups and mugs and potions and even dice. If there's something you want, you can't find it, drop the Haggle line. She can make it for you. You can find our store by going to www.dungeonsandmagi.com, all one word, and click on the store link. If you use the code DAMMED, that's DAMMED, at checkout, you'll get 15% off your first order. And we're officially rolling out the Deals and Haggles dice. They're working alongside Raven's Nest Dice, Maw, and bringing you Deals and Haggles exclusive dice sets that I will not carry in the shop. Even though I'm helping, I'm not going to do it. It's all the hag. The sets won't be found with me and can only be found on our website here at Dungeons and Magi. Please check them out as we begin to bring them online. That's what we got.
All right. Next up, we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Hello. Hey, I guess this is hard, guys. Ethan had to use the bathroom or something. He said, "Here, do announcements really quick." So I'm gonna try and figure this stuff out. Hold on. He says, first tonight, our music is brought by by Critical Role. Their new album, Welcome to Tal'Dorei, is available now on Spotify, Apple Music, and anywhere you can get it. While we do not own the rights to the music, but we have received permission from Critical Role to play it tonight, as you can hear it playing over the music tonight. We have our show Behind the Curtain that Charlie is super excited about to tell us. Make sure you catch it the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we talk about everything from campaign stuff to some personal stuff as far as like what's going on in everybody's lives, to simply asking questions like what's your favorite dice color that Raven's Nest has ever made. If you guys want to tune into that, make sure you tune in the first Wednesday in February, and we will be sure to tell you all. And if you want to feel us like asking us any questions, feel free to jump in and ask us. Other than that, I don't believe anything else. Caleb, I'm going back to you.
All right. Next up, we have Ben with our sponsors.
We have our first permanent sponsor for the entire campaign, Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them. And if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, All Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. We'd also like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons and Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons and Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first partner, and they are our very own Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsored page of our site. Back to you, Caleb.
And also, Raven's Nest Dice has now rolled out minis. If Pam and Ben, Ben and Pam were the first ones to get the mini sets. They are awesome. You can use them just regular. For me, most of us in here are too old to see the numbers, especially Ben. But they are great to be used in potion bottles, which is something else that will be coming out on Deals and Haggles. Correct. That is something that you will get on Deals and Haggles as potion bottles, as well as these kind of potion bottles that they have as well. And then something that has rolled out is brand new. Nobody here even has this yet. I will probably actually keep this one. Is light up dice towers. These things, these are our resin towers that Raven's Nest Dice normally sells, but we have included lights. So most of the dice that you get from Raven's Nest Dice or Deals and Haggles have some type of UV resin in them, which means that they react to these lights. So these will not be cheap because they do cost a lot of labor, but they are all handmade. They are gorgeous, and keep an eye out for them on both stores. So, with that being said, if there's nothing else, I'm pretty sure it's time to roll the damn dice. All right. One thing I did forget to mention that I would like to bring up, let me see, is we have decided to get into a different thing for campaign 2.
Mm-hmm.
And we have figured out, and I'm going to give you guys, there's going to be a full announcement. There's going to be a full actual, like, basically trailer for it and everything. But I want to give you guys the synopsis of it before we get into tonight, just to get you guys a little amped up and hyped up for what's coming near the end of the year. The year is 2072, 20 years after the war began. In 2052, Russia looked to seize control of the United States. In doing so, they began a 15-year war known as the Assault of the Apocalypse. The war ended in nuclear fallout, causing the United States and Russia to be put in a permanent nuclear winter. Now, the United States is divided into 8 tribes, each controlling a region. Some struggle, some survive, and some fight. The hope is to start over, find some place untouched by the fallout. A representative from each tribe has come together to find just that. This is their story, and this is Nuclear Hope. And that is just a hint of what is coming for Campaign 2. Different settings, different time, and it's exciting.
Yes, I can feel the anticipation.
So, with that, last we left off, we had Ariliegh had found out that her family was taken by the army of Zophos. Scarlet Brigade had introduced themselves, and the King Maresh had shown himself to be a little more than what people thought. He had a little more knowledge than previously thought, and basically everyone was ready to get into the fight. Jarden, Charlie, and Van all went ahead to scout the area. And Charlie used their guardian to lock Van and Jarden inside while they went ahead to scout. And she all of a sudden went invisible, scouted around, came back, and let everybody know that there was a lot of people, and that they could see directly where everyone was being held. After relaying that, everybody was given special devices that helped you go invisible, and you made your way to the hand creeping through the camp. And as you heard a guttural growl and sniffing, out walks what can only be described as a ghoul wolf. Say that 5 times fast. As they sniffed you out, and knew that you were there. A few of you made yourselves visible, and the wolf smirked, undead, half of the face missing, laughed, and said hello to his sister, Bakira. And that's what we're picking up tonight. So, a few of you have made yourselves visible. A few of you have made yourselves miserable. Visible. I was looking at Misery's End. Maybe you have made yourself miserable. But this large wolf, this undead werewolf, stands there towering over all of you. Bakira, he, even to you, seems bigger than what he was before, what you remember him as he just stands and smirks. Hello, sister.
What the absolute fuck?
It's been a while. Kind of scanning all of you, and eyes locked to Van. See, you're alive too.
Yeah, only difference is I didn't die first.
You look different, but you smell the same.
All right. Technically, I did die, but wasn't by you. That's not the point. I get to kill you again.
Maybe this time you can do it from the front instead of from the back like a coward.
You say coward, I say tactical advantage. Potatoes, potatoes.
Why are you back? You didn't want to come back when we tried to revive you.
I didn't have a choice. You see, you did things in the light. Zophos' people, they do things dark. But my soul is tied to theirs, so I have no choice. None of us do.
I just sigh and rub a hand over my face, clearly not wanting to do what needs to be done. But I step forward and wolf out.
All right, so you see Bakira steps forward and just bones begin to break and crack as she gets down on all fours, lets out a loud scream that turns into a howl as the hair pokes through the scales and turns into her werewolf self.
GM, can I make a perception check to see if there's anybody else in the area, or?
I was gonna say I'm gonna try and sniff out.
Okay. I will say if you do it, Argos, it's a regular roll. If Bakira does it, though, it is an advantage because of smell.
Okay. I don't know. Bakira, do you want to sniff? Just because you will have advantage where I won't?
I'm going to sniff.
Okay.
For...
Oh, then go for it.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Perception at advantage. So that is... Okay. Uh, 19.
Okay. You step forward and you can smell the decay of your brother. Halfway, basically 1 foot in the grave and 1 foot out. But as you begin to sniff more, you begin to smell other decay similar to your brother. And these smells are all familiar to you. As knowing that you can smell them, they begin to reveal themselves. One by one. By one. By one. As you see part of your old pack that you guys had previously killed are now brought back.
DM, do we see the Ariliegh family or anything in this area?
You do. Ray, actually, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Rolled a natural 18 plus 10, 28.
Okay. Yeah, looking around, I mean, it was a low DC. They're pretty obvious. There are two cages on either side of Bakira's brother that Arilieg's family are all they are not responsive, but they're all laying there.
Okay.
And these aren't massive cages, so they are all cramped. Ariliegh, give me a perception check.
See if they were awake and bust the lock.
Maybe we still bust the lock. We just need to
15?
carry them.
15?
Yeah.
Okay, as you look, you begin to kind of scan through to basically do a roll call of your family. And as you're looking through, you start seeing your children are there. You can feel it. I would say you can feel it in your heart that they are alive. You begin seeing your cousins, and you look in the cage to your left, and the one on the left only has one person in it. And as you look, this person takes up much of the cage, and you see blue fur, and you see the elongated body of your husband. However, you are unaware if he is truly dead or if he is alive.
And he's in a cage too, you said?
He is. He's on the cage on the left.
Okay.
And then these other wolves are where they are on the map. They're all posted on the fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
One on each fingertip.
I'm going to begin to attach my great axe to the chains that are around my wrist.
Okay.
And I'm going to pop my rage. I'm going to go ahead and rage out.
Give me with that when you're raging. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
If I would notice that he's raging, I would also like to join
Okay.
in.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna ask my brother one question. Where is Dorian?
Not here.
Do you know where he is? Is he working with Zophos?
Why spoil all the fun? Really quick, Safi, do you have continuous rage?
That is a good question. I was
Endless
kind of
rage?
expecting Argos to...
Because if you do not have... Argos has endless rage, which is...
Oh, so he's not charging?
Correct.
Okay.
Argos has endless rage, which means he can hold it indefinitely. I'm asking because if you do not have endless rage, if you do not make an attack, you will lose your rage.
Well, that's why I thought he was gonna charge. That's why I raged too.
No, I wrap the chain up. I wrap the chain up, get it tied up, and then eyeballing that one on the...
Caleb,
Huh?
did you mean to whisper me like this? Because you needed...
Oops. Sorry, guys. New system. New system.
That's awesome. And it would be Pam.
You see, because I only would have raged if I saw him running forward.
New system.
I'm ready to run forward.
Singe is going to look at Bakira's brother. I'm going to say, is Elwyn alive?
I'm sorry, you're saying it to who?
To Bakira's brother.
Oh, okay. He kind of looks over at the cage. Why don't you come see for yourself?
Singe is gonna go up.
Okay. So you... Oh, Singe is going up. I'm sorry, Singe is not there.
Then who?
Ariliegh is there. The one in between Van and Sobek, that's Charlie.
Oh.
So basically everybody that's here that you guys can see is Bakira, Sobek, Charlie, Van, Safi, Ariliegh, Argos, Belvis, and the Benefactor.
Alright, well then Arlie's gonna go up.
Okay. We'll just say Ariliegh asked that.
Yeah.
I'll walk with her. Just to make sure.
Bakira's kind of keeping an eye on her brother to make sure that, you know, he's not gonna just attack her for approaching the...
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up with her too.
Okay. All right. Give me a medicine check, Ariliegh.
I'll give you Bardic.
Right. And your Bardic is a what?
I believe it's a D6. It's a D8.
Oh, D8. Oopsie, rolled the wrong one. No, I did. Alright, so 20.
Okay. You kneel down and you reach your hand through and begin to feel the touch of your husband that you haven't felt in a while. And you can't, it's hard to tell because he does have fur, whether he's worn because of the fur or that. But as you begin to feel around, you feel a twitch. And he's facing away from you. Would you like to roll him towards you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder while she's doing that.
Okay, so as you do that, you reach in there and kind of roll him over, and as he rolls over, you see half of his face is a skeleton. Just like Bakira's brother and the rest of the wolves.
Seeing this, I'm going to run over to the other cage to check on the family. The rest of her family.
Okay. And as you're running past, you hear the slight chuckle. Go ahead and make medicine check again.
I want to give Bakira a look if she's looking over. Like just look her in the eyes.
25.
Bakira, are you looking over there or are you locked on your brother?
Bakira's kind of locked on her brother.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
But remember,
yeah,
they
so
have psychic whispers
making sure
enabled.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna psychic whisper Bakira then.
okay.
Let me know when you're ready to charge.
Okay.
Okay, so what was the roll?
25.
Okay. So you begin, there's about 10 or so bodies in there, crammed into a small cage. And as you begin looking through, of course, your first motherly instincts is to check on your children. 3 of them are in there. Out of 4. So you begin to
How
move
big are
through
the
and-
How big are the cells? Like, am I going to be able to fit to squeeze in or no?
No, you wouldn't be able to put yourself in there. Maybe if you were like Lily size, yes, but
Yeah,
Arlie size,
no.
no. But you're still able to reach in. You have enough reach that you can reach in, and you just begin feeling everybody, and everybody, their skin feels warm. They just look like they're knocked out, including your children.
Is her mom? Is my mother in there?
She's not.
Do their faces look messed up too, or only the other ones?
You look, and they look normal.
Okay. So this is just one person we have to worry about.
I'm going to whisper psychically to everybody, my mother and one child is missing.
Okay. I'm gonna put my other hand on Arlie's shoulder. We're gonna fuck them up. We're gonna fuck these wolves up.
Arlie, I'm gonna whisper Safi and be like, yeah, they fucked with the wrong person at this point.
And I'm with you. So they fucked with 2 of the wrong people.
I will say Sobek, even though he's still hidden, has been watching all the wolves for a military stance, just to keep an eye on all the enemies.
back over to Bakira and let her take the lead.
So tell me, what's your purpose here?
To serve the one that raised me.
Who raised you?
His name is inconsequential.
I want to know because I'm going to rip his head off.
From what I hear, you couldn't beat him before.
Zophos.
I'm also stronger than I used to be.
His name is Ariliegh. If you guys would like to make a history check to remember who that is.
Yeah, can I make a history check on that?
Sure, everybody can if you want to.
Yeah, I've got advantage on that.
DM, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
17.
16.
Okay.
Mine was a 23.
That was only a 6 for Argos.
Well, it's fitting because Argos wasn't there for this person.
2.
2.
Okay. Wow, Sobek doesn't remember anything.
Sobek's a little distracted right now.
Yeah.
So, you guys remember this as the partially undead turtle that you guys fought alongside Maresh at the outside of the carnival.
Oh, that's right, that guy.
Outside of the circle.
And that would have been...
He is the necromancer.
That makes sense.
And he worked... Do we know who he worked for?
Yeah, he was getting the ritual to raise Zophos.
Yeah, remember he was getting the ritual.
Oh, yeah.
You weren't there though. I mean, you have Willow's memories, but it was Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't there, so I don't know why I rolled for it.
This is.
I'll telepathically let Arlie know who it is.
Okay. So, DM, hearing that name and remembering that encounter, I would, in one motion, toss the star metal sliver so it orbits and extend my hand so the spider comes out to my wrist.
Okay. Anybody else?
I would like to roll out to the left and kind of fixate on that wolf sitting there on the pinky.
So you want to go over here?
Yeah. As I pop, when I get over there, I rage out. And as I do, you watch as the demeanor of Argos is change. Oh, all these wolves. Oh, not one of them was going to be standing. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. We'll start with that one there on the pinky, and then we'll just work our way over.
And you guys, you hear Argos talking. His voice sounds different as you look over and you see black smoke coming from his pores.
Ew.
Arlie's going to psychically whisper Argos. I'm going to say, Dad, don't do anything stupid, please. Mom's not in here, and I'm missing one of my children.
Grandfather has taken a back seat to me.
Yeah, that's why I said Dad, not grandfather.
Oh, but see, without your grandfather to hold me back, this is gonna be so much fun.
DM. Since Belvis is still invisible, I want him to very quietly move along the thumb toward that one wolf, so that he can kind of get into position to kind of go after him.
Okay. Psychic whisper Belvis, be careful, you smell like fish and they have nice.
You could just say it. You could just say it. He smells fishy.
I'll have you know Belvis bathes regularly.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
So do fish.
Like a fish.
Yeah, the fish literally bathe every single day.
I mean, like actual, like normal non-fish people.
So the
DM,
Belvis is moving. Hold on, Belvis is moving over there. The wolf on the thumb just smells like dinner.
You're gonna get a knuckle sandwich for dinner.
Go ahead, Arlie.
I would like to move one space over so that I'm kind of
This way?
Yep.
Okay.
So I can have a clear view of the two wolves.
Okay.
Without hitting the cage.
Okay.
Seeing everybody else get ready, I'm gonna stand in front of the one and hide the middle finger.
Okay.
Sobek's gonna move. Not Sobek. I'm gonna move 1 square forward so I can be at the ready for everyone around.
Okay. And I'm gonna say Charlie's going to take a step back, a couple steps back, and get on the wrist along with the benefactor. And as you do that, you see all the werewolves kind of get on all fours, their hair standing up, and they begin looking around, and you hear the guttural growls. As they wait and see what you do.
Screw to you two, you flea-ridden bitches.
Is there any way we can avoid fighting each other?
It seems that your people are the ones who want the fights. We're just protecting what is ours.
But this family is not yours.
But this hand is. Well, this family will be ours soon.
I looked to Bakir's brother and was like, we don't want a fight. Just give me my family and we will go.
How about a trade?
What's the trade?
Your family for... And begins looking around. That one. And points right to Charlie.
Belvis will make himself appear and says, "No way. Take me."
I don't want you. I want her. This is rolling for Charlie. Actually, I'll use.
No, use your good dice.
This is the other Travis dice.
Okay.
These are my new ones that haven't been used in a game yet.
That's true.
Charlie looks around. You promise they'll be safe?
Charlie,
no.
Keep your mouth shut, Charlie.
And Charlie singles out that that whisper to Ariliegh. And I'm actually going to whisper you, Ariliegh. Yes, I promise they'll be safe. You can take them now. They leave the cage, you get in it. Simple enough.
Charlie, I don't like this.
Ariliegh to the group psychically whispers, "It's her decision. She gets to choose."
She's a child.
But she's a very smart child. Do you think she would really give herself up without being smart about it?
Where's the other two of her family?
I do not know. I only guard them. You may take them, but I do not know where the others are. I suspect Zophos has them.
Where can we find Silverlie?
He is probably somewhere where you can't go.
And what about her husband? He's half skeleton. How would he be alright?
I have nothing to do with that. He was raised just like us. Oh, you want the dead one too?
I want all of her family to be safe.
So be it. But I do not control this one, so whatever he does is on you.
He's different then. Not even physical.
And Charlie takes a step forward.
Psychically, I say, "Are we really letting Charlie do this? We're putting I know he's smart. I know she's smart and all. I've got all the faith in her, but we're taking a big bloody risk here."
Bakira steps in front of Charlie.
You guys, let her go. If she wants to go, condone herself to the dead wolves, that's fine. But if you guys decide to stop her, I'm just letting you know, I'm gonna fight all these little stupid little puppy dogs. So either make a decision now.
Shut up!
I'm gonna wind up the great axe. Begin to wind it up.
You just hear me scream, Hadar, shut up.
Charlie just kind of... Charlie places her hand on Bakira's shoulder and just kind of nods and walks towards the cage, the left cage, and kneels down where Arilegh's husband is and looks to be inspecting the body and seeing the undead just kind of like winces a little bit but rolls the body back. This dice real good. And then stands up, runs her fingers along the cage, walks right in front of Bakira's brother, and looks up to him. You need a bath. And keeps walking to the other cage can we unlock this, please? And he just, it's been unlocked the whole time. And she opens up the cage and begins kind of like shaking everybody and waking them up. And they, at this time, as she does this, she hits a button on her pin, and right behind Belvis, right off of the thumb, a portal opens.
Yep.
Where you just see Maresh and the hag standing out halfway out of it like this, and they just begin funneling everybody through. Your entire family is going through the portal, and after the last one, both you guys can kind of see into the portal a little bit, and you see all of Scarlet Brigade sitting there, weapons at the ready, and Charlie just waves them on, and they all of them step in, and the portal disappears and they're gone. As Charlie pulls her pin off and tosses it to Ariliegh.
Ariliegh catches it, pins it on her chest, and then I'm gonna whisper you this.
As she throws it to you, she says, don't let that out of your sights. It just, I don't know, it's shocking to me how much I love that pin. And she walks in and closes the cage and sits down, Indian style.
I want to whisper to Charlie telepathically, and I know you got a plan, but just in case, we love you, little girl.
Oh, trust me, I'll see you guys again soon. But you guys should probably leave now before they decide to kill all of you.
Ariliegh whispers to Charlie, "You better be right behind us, or I will follow through with my plan."
Well, like I said, this is all in your hands.
Ariliegh pulls the pin off, looks at it, and kind of like just fiddles with it, trying to figure out how to activate the portal.
Okay, make a tinkering check.
Okay, what would that be under?
That is your, go ahead
Investigation?
and roll a d20.
Okay.
And add your dexterity modifier, and you don't have proficiencies in tinkering.
I've never heard of a tinkering.
Yeah,
Oh, well, good thing I have.
Artificers use it all the time. Yeah.
I'm casting guidance on myself.
Okay. Artificers use tinkering checks.
I will say, my attention's also slightly been drawn to Argos after hearing that darker voice, knowing it's not the Argos he knows.
Okay.
So he's kind of watching him as well as the wolves while still invisible.
Okay.
DM, we're in the middle of the camp, right? The camp is like around this hand?
Yeah, virtually.
15.
It's spread out, but yeah, you guys kind of like, the hand is at an angle, so you guys kind of walked up the arm and are sitting in the hand. The hand's in the air.
Is there like any like supply tents, anything that could be like something flammable?
Not that you can see from here. You'd have to go digging through the tents.
Okay.
15.
Okay. You begin messing around with it, and you finally hit one of the eyes of the raven, and a portal opens.
Arlie whispering to Charlie and's like, "Are you sure you want us to do this? I can call the others in, and you don't have to do this. We have my family."
No, go. This is fine. Like I said, my fate is in your hands.
What do you mean by that? I don't understand.
Just somebody will figure it out. Just go.
Don't make me regret this.
And she says that somebody will figure it out, and just go to everybody.
All right.
Elvis is as he's walking through the portal. He looks at the werewolf that said that it smells like dinner, and he's just kind of going as he walks through the portal.
And as you guys are walking through the portal, if you look back, you begin seeing the werewolves cloaking themselves again.
Arlie's gonna be the last behind to make sure that Argos comes through.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll wait to be one of the last people through.
You sure you don't want Bakira to wait because it's her brother?
I mean, if you want to wait for us, just need to make sure that Argos goes through. Arlie, I'm gonna yell to Argos and say, "Father, let's go."
The axe, for a while there, seemed to be picking up speed, but then afterwards, you watch as the axe begins to slow down. Finally, kind of dropping, swinging there. The smoke kind of shades back into Argos. What?
Grandpa, let's go.
Okay. Wait. And as I'm gonna go over the portal because that's assuming we're going there. I see Charlie. Wait, Charlie!
Grandpa, let's go. We have a plan. Let's go.
Very grudgingly, I will walk through the portal.
Okay.
I'll wait to see, but I will soon follow after Argos if no one else steps through. Still cloaked.
I'll be after so that.
Bakira, go.
Okay.
Bakira, go. I don't know if I have to be the last one or not.
Bakira looks to Dan and just nods and lets for him to go before her.
I will make my way towards the portal, but make sure that Bakira is between myself and the portal. But I'm not losing eye contact with where I knew everyone was, the wolves.
Okay. All right, so
Is everybody through?
Bakira is staying back just to ask one last question. Do you know where Dorian is?
He's with Ariliegh, wherever that is. But he is here.
I'll kill them both, she says, and then she goes and goes through the portal.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to Is everybody looking at me or not really? Are they not
Is
really
that-
paying attention?
Is everybody through the portal?
I'm through the
I
portal.
was standing at the portal waiting.
Okay,
for-
so now that Bakura went through, everybody's through the portal. Okay.
I'm going to... Oh, I was going to do something stupid.
Oh, back over there?
Yep. I'm going to stealthily open the cage if I can.
Okay, so you're going invisible and rolling stealth.
Yes.
Okay, so normally with going invisible, you would get advantage. However, because these are wolves, they can smell you. So you roll a straight stealth roll
Oh, you fucker, you should have rolled
against their perception roll. Let me for this one.
This is
Bye, Arlie.
Advantage.
This is something I can see Argos doing more or less.
37?
Okay. Roll for each of them.
rolls, but they might also be bad.
Okay. I'm rolling for each one of them.
Arlie, don't let the orphan.
I thought I'm supposed to do the stupid stuff around here.
No, get a turn.
Okay.
I don't know, might not end up being stupid. Might work out really well,
Well,
depending.
so you, as you go through and try and make your way to the cage, you are able to, and loud, as visibly the gate opens and you begin to hear
Arlie's going to run to the portal,
okay,
and then she's going to cast Vine Web as she's running to get Arlie, or to get Charlie.
okay, so you have to roll this as an attack. So you're going to attack Charlie.
Okay. $17.
Hold on. Just barely hits her.
Oof.
So you throw out the whip. Oh shit, that's not Charlie's. This is Charlie's. You throw out the whip and it grabs Charlie's arm and she holds and she looks at you, shakes her head, and lets go.
This kid is too stubborn for her own good.
As she lets go, I stumble through the portal.
Okay. So then everybody makes their way back as the portal closes, and you all are now grouped up.
All right, now that we're out of earshot of the pound puppy, whatever the hell they're called. All right, how do we get Charlie back?
I actually grab Belvis by the throat.
Hey!
Don't you ever insult my brother again.
Captain, your brother has Charlie, and he's been corrupted
I
like that.
know!
But we'll see
Listen,
this.
You do ever insult him again. He didn't want this. He was at peace. He was brought back against his will. We know they have Charlie. I was fucking there.
Okay. What do you want to do, Captain?
She lets go of him. Or I let go of him. She walks over to Arlie. She gave you her pin, right?
Yes, and Arlie holds it out to Bakira. She said the fate of her life is in my hands. I literally don't know what the fuck this pin does. I need to go to a high-level artificer.
And she also said that it was shocking how much she loved that pin.
Yeah? I don't know what she means. I'm not an artificer.
Well,
Should we strike you with lightning?
No. Van, check out the pin.
Do we...
I mean, I can look at it or take it to Lucius or one of the other ones. They're
Is
more
Lucius in the room,
experienced.
DM?
Is he in the room?
Well, Lucius would have been standing by, I would imagine.
Arlie goes up to Lucius. It's like, she said this is shocking. What does that mean?
What's shocking? Who said what?
Charlie said this pin is shockingly her favorite pin. I need to know how to work this thing.
My ears pop straight up. Normally one's up, one down. Charlie? What the fuck did you do with Charlie? Who's Charlie?
Argos is I'm gonna look at this group. They left her behind, you big idiot. And I'm gonna storm off.
Grandpa, stay here, please.
I need some time alone, Arlie.
I will.
Leave me be.
Maresh is going to follow Argos.
I will take the pin and kind of look at the group and shake my head like, I don't know why you allowed that to happen, and I'll examine the pin.
Tinkering check.
Let me pull him up.
So, for those that don't know, for a tinkering check, it is a d20 with your dexterity modifier, and if you are proficient in tinkerer's tools, you get to add your proficiency bonus.
It's good to be an artificer.
Yes.
That would be a natural 20.
Oh, nice!
That's what we needed. That's what we needed.
My dexterity modifier is a 2.
Are you proficient in tinkerer's
And
tools?
I am.
Okay,
Lucius
so add your
is
proficiency bonus.
plus 6, so 28.
28. Okay.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Lucius begins looking at it and begins examining it, and he hits the eye, and that portal opens. But this time normally that portal's blue and it's hard to see through. This time that portal's open and it's clear. You guys can see right through to the hand.
Okay.
And that Lucius, you kind of look up and then you're like, but instead of closing it, you keep it open. And you look around and you see the beak is offset a little bit. It's not, the beak of the raven isn't how it should be naturally.
Okay. Is it blunted or crooked or?
It looks like it's turned.
Oh, by the way, if you're curious as to how she's doing, you're welcome to take a look. I'm busy. And I'm going to swing down my other monocle, and I'm going to adjust the beak.
Okay, and as you do that, I need everybody to make a perception check looking through the portal, because I'm assuming everybody's looking through the portal.
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna roll
I
my.
have
Ooh, what? With my wonderful Raven's Nest dice, I have rolled a dirty 26.
I got a 14.
Van rolled a 36.
I got a 14.
Dirty
You
20.
said perception?
Yeah.
19.
Van, did you say you?
23.
Van, did you just say you rolled a 46?
36.
I was about to
Oh,
say.
you said 46. I was like, gee. But no, that's still impressive.
Okay, so you all look, and as Lucius, you hear coming off from the distance. Lightning from where the undead furball was begins to and covers the entire hand as lightning strikes begin plummeting on the hand. Pieces of the fingertips break off as you hear howling and growling as the wolves begin to fall 100 feet off the hand. And you see Charlie hits a button on their chest, and they are surrounded by metal. And Charlie walks out and basically is in a walking Faraday cage.
Lucius,
Nice.
open the portal.
And Charlie just comes walking and smiling as the lightning's just striking this cage as it's just reflecting off and bouncing around. And you see one of the wolves come up, and Charlie, like, you guys see this wolf uncloak itself and jump at Charlie.
I want to charge at the wolf.
No.
I haven't opened the portal yet.
I thought you opened the portal. Sorry.
No, it's just
a
visible.
looking glass.
Before you can,
okay, I'm sorry.
you see Charlie sticks her finger out, and the lightning, she's got these metal gauntlets on, this lightning goes straight through the chest and leaves a giant hole of one of the wolves as it topples off of the hand. And Charlie comes walking up and
Who is it?
Bloody hell, mate! Open the damn door!
The portal!
I got it. I'm just kidding. Jeez, you. And I'll push the button.
And Charlie comes walking through. And the cage basically goes back into, she has like a metal backpack on her back.
That's badass. That is badass.
I told you I had it handled. Can you close the fucking portal?
I got it! I'll close it.
And I'll take my pin back.
Belvis
Now.
runs up and hugs Charlie.
Okay.
I love you too, but I know you don't like hugs, so here's
I'm sorry, I'll be all alone, Charlie.
You can let go, or I'm going to electrocute you.
Oh, sorry, Charlie. Sorry, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Here's a
Bakir
DM,
walks
I
up to
whispered
Charlie
you.
and pats her on the back.
I'm gonna leave to go find
kid.
Argos. Now that I know Charlie's plan is filled through, I'm gonna go find and try to look for Argos.
Sindra's gonna do the same.
Okay. I want to cut to Argos because Argos was walking away and Maresh was following suit.
I'm gonna walk. Have I explored this keep enough to know like where like the armory or like the training area is? I'm going to walk, like make my way towards that training area. Furiously grabbing the chains again and tying back up the axe again. And like as soon as I hit the training room, the first training dummy I see, I throw out the axe to hit it, pull it back, and just start pummeling anything that's in sight. Like dummies, weapon racks, anything that's not bolted down is I'm gonna.
You just start swinging away, stuff flying everywhere, and you, as you go throw it, it's caught by the large Goliath.
Have you come to break stuff with me, or are you just gonna stand there and watch?
I've come here to talk to you and see what the issue is.
The issue? You want to talk about the issue? Fine, we'll talk about an issue. The only little kid that I've ever known and saved got left behind in a demonic world at the hands of a giant titan. And I'm supposed to be okay with this? And throw the axe at another dummy.
Listen. So, I may not be an expert on kids, but I am a king, and I have a lot of people that I take care of. And listen, it seems like Charlie knows what she's doing, and like she can handle herself.
I know that she's like 50, like 80, like a bunch of times stronger than me. But I'm still
that's
like,
easy.
Well, 2 + 2 is 7. We all know this.
No. You're stupid.
You're stupid.
2 + 2 is 6.
You're right. My bad.
What do two barbarians talk about when they're talking?
Yeah, Zappy's not that dumb.
But the bottom line is this: I saved this little girl from plummeting to Zophos. She was the first person, the little baby, that I actually cared about, or remember caring about. She made me feel like a dad again.
Well, did you... So you found her as a baby. Were her parents dead?
Her parents were dead because Zophini, or whatever her name is, I can't remember. I think it begins with a Q.
It does.
Okay, perfect. He came out of the ground or something, and her parents got squished. But she was laying there. She was about to fall through when I pulled her out.
So maybe do you think that she wants to get revenge for her parents, and get justice and do all of those things that we do, but you guys won't let her because she's little, but she's obviously capable. I think that's the word.
I think it's I don't remember. I can't even spell at this point.
Neither can I. But listen, she has been through a lot. and she just wants to get justice for her people. And if you haven't noticed, she is a very dark elf.
She is green. She is a green elf.
In my experience, she is a bit of a drow.
She's green like the sea.
Listen, I may be stupid, but I know my colors.
Oh, please, you big red giant man.
Oh,
God.
Listen.
There's only 2 things that I know. There's only 2 things that I know. One, my Minotaur family is out there somewhere. I gotta find them. And mainly just because I think my idiot brothers, took over the herd. And I can't remember if that's 1 or if that's 17. I can't remember. But the other thing I know is that Charlie may be many things, but she's still mine too. And I want to protect mine too.
Yes, but Charlie needs to be let to kill the thing or help kill the thing that killed her family. So she obviously made it back okay.
Tink, as the axe drops to the ground, Argos just looks down at his feet, kind of like kicks some stuff.
You mean she's gonna rage out and kill other people like we do?
Well, maybe not like we do exactly, but in her own way, yes, she'll rage out. She will kill everything, and maybe we could even let her have a drink with us after.
Oh, that is very true. Although, and you know what? She is super smart. She knows what 10 plus 10 is.
Well, so do I.
I don't.
What? Listen.
It goes 1. It goes 1, 2, 10,
listen,
right?
10 plus 10 is 4. Duh.
Mind is blown right now.
At this point, I kind of want Jordan to walk in and be like,
So,
Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
maybe you go in that room and you give Charlie a hug and you tell her you're sorry for walking away and not waiting for her, and tell her that we're going to kick Zophos' ass for her family.
I will do all those things, except there's one thing I also don't know about Charlie. Every time I was holding her as a baby, she hated it. She hated it. So
Maybe
I
it's
don't really
you.
think I mean, like,
Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. And he jumps and tries to jump into your arms. I'm going to make an athletics check. You make a strength check.
Okay, give me 1 second. There we go.
I'm so hoping I walk in and see this.
I'm kind of hoping Cinch does too, because Cinch was last
Wait,
too.
like, so you need me to make a strength check?
Yeah.
Like a saving throw or just a check?
Just a check.
Oh.
Natural 20!
That's great because Maresh's athletic check, because I have a +0 to it, it's a 2. So he like barely gets any air and you kind of just scoop him up. And he's like, yeah, this doesn't feel so nice.
If you wait a minute, should he be holding them like Dirty Dancing style, where you're like this?
Oh my
Hey,
god,
maybe, like, because none of us are really like, I don't know. I see more like famous women being held like this. Maybe you're like a shoulder buddy, like a shoulder node, and I could try and move Maresh up on my shoulders.
Okay, make a strength check.
I know.
The other natural 20.
Charlie, I
Please
just
give
need to
me.
borrow something to have it right back. I promise. We're pulling out the new dice for this one. I really
All right, come on.
For the chunky men.
That would be a 19.
Oh,
Okay.
so close.
Okay, plus Maresh's strength. I'm going to use his strength.
Oh no.
So, you know why he didn't have a +0 to his athletics? Because I'm not looking at his character sheet.
No.
Oh,
I'm looking at somebody else's. I'm looking at Charlie's character sheet. I was like, this doesn't seem right.
I was like, wait. I was looking at my sheet. I was like,
this doesn't
like-
seem right.
I was like, the athletics sheet that I have, I was like, man, you're telling me that I'm more athletic than Marek?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
impossible.
So, yeah, his athletics would have been like, you called him anyways, but his athletics would have been like a 30 something. Because I have a +13 to athletics, and I'm proficient. Okay, so strength check is an 18.
I have +12 in
Okay, so you do that, and he, like, instead of like sitting on one shoulder, he actually like gets up and wraps his legs around your neck and is like sitting like on your shoulders, straddling your neck. Like you walk with your kid at Disney.
DM, can I have Jarden walk in on this?
Were you going to look for Argos?
Singe and Sobek were.
Yeah.
Though people that were going to look for Argos can, because the rest of you are already in a conversation.
Well, can I have Jarden go join with them? Like he just comes from a different part of the keep and just kind of meets up with them.
You can.
Oh my god.
I walk in with Singe and the bunny and see this. I'm going,
King Maresh.
I just look at
this
at
is
them
what I
and
call
be like-
riding the ball. Ah!
It's not what it looks like.
My king, I'm sorry, I've seen a lot of crazy antics. I've walked in on more than I ever cared to see, but I gotta have some explanation what's going on here. I'm drawing the line.
Well, you see, we were
I
practicing.
wanted to see if I could make Maresh a shoulder Goliath, but obviously he is way too big to sit on my shoulders, so he has to sit on both.
I look down at Singe and go, should we be worried that you're getting replaced by a Goliath?
For the
Argos, please explain yourself before I light a fire on your ass.
Maresh is gonna slowly like slide off and like while you're like yelling at Argos, he's gonna like tiptoe out of the room.
Singe turns to see, or I turn to see Maresh doing that, and I'm like, nuh-uh, you stay here.
Whoa. Who do you think you are telling the king what to do?
You're not a king of this place. I'm technically a queen. You're sitting your ass down.
Make me.
Jarden, I walk over to King Maresh.
I'm going to...
at this Argos is gonna reach out and doesn't care. I don't care. I don't know. Singe, is her hair on fire?
Yes.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
a
just gonna reach out and just
Kind of tussle the hair.
I think you cut out a little bit, Argos.
He
might be dealing with a baby
Oh, yeah, could be.
Oh.
or
we
technical
lost it.
difficulties.
There he is.
What
Sorry.
would you-
So microphone, when it gets disconnected, it kind of mutes. It like permanently mutes. So I'm going to just reach out and just a full on, just like, hey, Singe. Oh, Singe, this is take it from me. You do not want to lose your head fighting this man. There are other things you can be doing, and also, why is your hair on fire?
Because I'm a fire genasi. And who are you to replace your shoulder with someone else than the original shoulder gnome?
You're not being replaced. It was more just like I was trying to hold Maresh, and the first pose didn't work. So then the second one was this way because I thought maybe it could work. But I mean, one, you're not even a gnome anymore. You're like a fire being.
Yes, but I can still fit on your shoulder because you're a giant.
And while this is happening, Maresh is going to stealth his way out.
Jardin is going to kind of walk behind him as well.
Sobek could still just stand there.
I'm gonna look at Sobek and like, can you give us the room, please, and make sure nobody comes in?
I can do that, but I have some questions for Argos, and I guess you later, to understand what happened back there. As he walks out, shuts the door, and stands in front of it.
And with that, we are going to take our break. We will be right back, everybody. And we're back. All right. So, Arlie and Argaz. Or Singe and Argaz. Go ahead, Singe.
I should let you know that Charlie is back safe.
Well, that's great. And that's really great. I'm glad that she's back. But I get the feeling that you didn't want to give us the room just because you wanted to tell me that. Otherwise, you probably would have told me before I lifted Maresh up on my shoulder.
Yes, I know you're upset at Arlie.
Arlie is very much like her grandmother in that she does stuff, some stupid stuff, and doesn't take into account of her other people or family involved. You want me to watch out for her. You made me promise all that time ago. Made me promise to protect her, but if she's not going to if she's not going to communicate what she's thinking or what she's planning, I cannot protect her. And
She's also very much her mother's daughter.
I get that, but the thing is, I didn't raise her mother. I have nothing. My memory goes blank from 60 years ago. The last thing I remember is marrying you. That's it. I have no recollection. The next thing I know, I am fighting one of like 25 brothers for leadership in a Minotaur pack. You want to talk about a messed up brain? I have no recollection of this.
I understand that. But I should also let you know, before you stormed out, Arlie did try to save Charlie.
You don't think I didn't notice when we all came through the portal and she was about a bunch of minutes late. I can't count that high. You do realize that you don't think I didn't notice.
She's also very pissed because she didn't relay it to everybody, but I did notice her mother and youngest daughter are missing.
I guess she told me right as I was about to walk through the portal to get back here. Oh, by the way, this is what's going on. So, as far as the plans go, I wasn't way much aware of anything. Though my memory did black out from like being on the hand to like jumping into the portal. So I have no idea what.
You have our darling son, or my darling son, in you.
Well, I remember that. Did he like take over?
Yes. So, our daughter and great-granddaughter are missing.
Well, again, this boils down to I don't remember our daughter. I don't remember our son. I don't remember how many other. I don't remember these things. I have no recollection up until this point. I don't remember much. So all I can say is, I'm sorry, this sucks, let's go get him. But as far as being like, let's go get my daughter back, I have no recollection of this.
I know. And it hurts that you don't have a recollection of our happy life together.
It's been rough. To be honest with you, I have more feelings that Charlie's back. I'm super happy that Charlie's back more than I am about the other two people missing. Because I have no emotional attachment to them. I have nothing. I'm just telling you how it is. Like, until I get my memories back, my kids and my grandkids I'm not gonna have much of any memories, or emotional attachment, other than Arlie, because she looks strangely like you and she behaves strangely like you.
Yeah, so does her mother.
Well, great. Now I have 3 shoulder gnomes running around. This is fantastic.
Well, not 3 yet. Once we get her mother back, you can guarantee that she's gonna want in on this fight because she's probably pissed the fuck off.
Well, a lot of people are not too happy with Zophos at this moment in time. I mean, I'm not happy. I bet, Elvis isn't happy, but Kira, I couldn't read her face really well, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't really happy. Definitely not. But all I'm saying is, I'm sorry. Let's go get them back, I suppose, and save them from certain death.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Arlie and the children together and see what happens.
That might be for the best.
I go to open the door and say thank you to Sobek and walk to find Arlie.
Sobek would stop her and say, "No, I need you in here as well."
It didn't slide that I said that I was the original shoulder gnome, did it?
No. And you can hear this distaste and slight anger coming off his voice right now.
I walk back into the room.
Sobek follows, shutting the door.
Okay.
And looks at the two of them. One. Atheon, why are you like this?
Long story?
Make it short, because the long story always puts me to sleep.
He gives a quick glare to Argos.
You can glare at me all you want, or you can make that face. It's still not going to help. I'm still going to force it.
To skip the story.
This is my original form.
Why did you say your son is in Argos?
It's one of those weekends.
Mm-hmm. My son, who I thought was my father, I haven't quite figured that out yet.
Jerry.
Honestly, that's how my whole family seems like right now.
And the test shows.
My son is Hadar.
Hadar, you are the father.
I look to Argos. What happened back there? You are not you.
What do you mean? I went up to the pedestal. I went up to the pedestal, and the next thing I know, we were going through the portal.
I look at Sobex like, I probably best explain. Arlie was trying to meditate in the cell to get mine and Daphilia's attention.
Yeah.
And without her focus, which is also to protect her from going too far deep into a meditation, went too far and found where I locked her father up. And you know how Arlie is, she goes and just touches everything without thinking of the consequences first.
Where did she pick that up from?
Me and her mother, and a little bit from her father.
I just want to happen to let you know I am a perfect angel.
No, you are not a perfect angel.
I mean, I have the angel. Oh wait, those are my horns.
Those are your horns.
Oh, okay.
So she touched the black orb. The black orb possessed her. If she did not get rid of Hadar in 30 days during the next full moon, he would have possibly totally possessed her body, and Arlie would have been no more.
Then I will say this to both of you. One for Charlie's sake, and one for Arlie's. You guys always tell me to have faith in you. Why are you guys having so much trouble having faith in others?
Hadar would have... Arlie is possibly one of the strongest people, magic casters, that I have seen since she was little. If Hadar was able to possess her, even for a short amount of time, it would have been bad, because she would have had almost unlimited power, and there would have been no way to stop him.
I look straight at Argos. Can you hear me, Hadar?
Don't bring him out.
I need Sobek. Just roll me a straight d20. Argos, roll me a straight d20.
12.
6.
Okay. Sobek, go ahead and add your intimidation modifier.
So that's a 21.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So, as you yell at Hadar, you begin to see a smoke envelop around Argos.
I'm gonna take a step away from Argos. And
I just really want to point out that Minotaur Grandpa is really dumb. Wow.
Silence.
Oh, you think you can boss me around, you little white dragonborn? Oh, that's cute. I
I'm
know what
not
this bull is capable
just a
of.
dragonborn, as everyone likes to tell me. I am a dragon god. You
Oh.
have my champion.
Oh, I have your champion. Oh, man.
I'm going to, in my mind, call for Daff for backup.
Man,
Okay.
some champion he is. I just want to let you know. He's mine now. He ain't going anywhere.
He does not belong to you.
Oh, but he sure does. You see, here's the thing. If Dumb Bull here doesn't, or lets me go, guess who I go to? I'll give you a hint. The one that brought me into this plane. And knowing your bull friend, he's not gonna give me up to possess his granddaughter. No, because the fiery little one over here, fiery mom. By the way, hi mom. You've got some other things going on.
At this, I'm going to change into Atheon.
Ooh, Atheon. Ooh, scary. Yeah. You bring out the big guns. Yeah, big one.
I start laughing. You think I'll even let you do something like that?
Well, I mean, Ariliegh was stupid enough to meditate too deep and touch a black orb that I was being held prisoner in. Just want to let
Because
you know.
I didn't tell her the risks of why, if she.
And
meditated.
whose fault would that be? I'll give you a
Mine,
hint.
because it was an oversight. I didn't think that you would try to reach out to your daughter.
Ooh. You know, being kept in a small black orb for so long without any sort of contact, and you didn't think I would talk to somebody who, not the first person to come across to let me out. And it just so happened to be my daughter. Wow, good thinking there, Mom. Maybe next time you'll send the dumb bull to come get me out next time. But there won't be a next time because
You sure?
Argaz, or Dad, is mine. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do?
Oh, I will find a way to make you put it in a tighter sphere if I have to. You
go
have my
ahead and-
champion. I will become a god if I have to, just to get rid of an annoyance like you.
You go ahead and do that. But in the meantime, you're going to have to accept that your bull buddy here is mine.
No,
And just letting you know,
it's just on borrowed terms.
it's not on
And
borrowed
if you
terms.
think he can't overpower you, you're dumber than you think.
Oh, please. His brains alone can't overpower me. Much less his physical might.
What Argaz lacks in brains, he makes more up in will than you will ever realize. I have faith in him.
Ask him when I leave if he willingly gave up himself or if he fought tooth and nail.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we both know the answer, that he did. I don't need to ask that question with you being here.
I look
The
at
story.
Sobek and it's like, he willingly gave himself to Hadar to save Ariliegh.
Have
So you
faith
see-
in your husband. Don't you think
Oh.
he may have an idea?
I do, but it's gonna take everything out of me. And then you hear in your mind, I'm too weak at this point to deal with him.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
Sobek would reach back and go, well, I would reach back and go, don't worry. I will imprison him if I have to.
You guys are cute. Let me know when you guys are talking about something even remotely interesting. Or better yet, take the chain off the bull next time. Let him have some fun. We can do a lot of great things together.
Sobek, roll me a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
At this point, Daff would be in the room?
15.
Okay. Sobek, this anger begins to boil over you, and you begin speaking about faith in others, faith in Argos, and then it just hits you like a ton of bricks. I'm telling other people to have faith in other people, yet I don't have faith in myself. And you begin to think about that and focus on it. And as you close your eyes, you just think of the words faith, faith, faith. And everybody in that room begins to see Sobek levitate slightly off the ground. And he begins to speak out faith, 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 as the tone of his voice changes, almost echoey and deep. Faith, faith, faith. Almost the sound of a god speaking to you, as a bright white light radiates through the room. Argos, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, a con save?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh
Not like a
shit!
barbarian.
So
Not like a
good.
barbarian that's like proficient in cons. Con saving throw. That'd be a 24.
Okay.
Okay.
You are able. You get kind of thrown backwards. You hit against the wall. You guys see this black mist just kind of disappear. And this glowing white orb is around Argos. And Argos, as you stand up, you have your axe in your hand. And this glow kind of explodes as you all see on the back of Argos are these large burnt wings where the feathers begin to fall, and where the feathers are missing are white scales. And you see his fur, the tips of his fur begin to glow white as this Minotaur begins to take on a little bit of the form of his god, Sobek.
It's
Whoa.
cow.
When did I get frost on my fur? This is really cool.
I should have told you sooner, Argos. I'd name you my champion.
Ooh, I'm a champion. Do I still get to smash stuff? Do I still get to like break stuff and kill stuff and have fun to veil?
As Finch, I'm going to turn back into Finch and go find Arlie.
Okay. And I will say Argos is now something that we are homebrewing, that I am homebrewing and still working on. But Argos is now a Path of the White Dragon barbarian.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
He is a holy cow.
Finally, Ed. I have waited for you to make a joke about me for a change. It could be
I
And-
don't.
and-
I'm not the best at jokes, but when I get it, I get it.
He's not the best. He's usually a fish out of water.
That was good.
But
As
but I will
Singe is
say, at least he didn't have to fight to make this joke.
As Singe is leaving, she's going to turn. I'm going to turn to Daff and's like, we need to have a family meeting. And I might need your help because I don't know if Hadar is completely gone or if he decided to go into someone else. If you know what I mean.
And what does Daff say?
Your turn.
Daff looks at Singe. It's like, oh shit. All right, let's go. Sobek, just keep an eye on Argos as we go figure out what the hell happened.
Sobek is gonna walk up. I'm gonna walk up to my champion, clap his on my hand on his shoulder, go, yes, you're gonna still have your fun as long as it is you.
Well, I don't know who else I would be.
Yes, you do.
No, I really don't. I have no recollection.
Your son.
What, my son?
If he is still in you, I will find a way to purge him.
I don't feel him. Like I know when my son took over me, like the very first time. I don't feel him. I don't feel it. I don't feel his presence. Whoa, and that was really smart of me. Wow. I should just go have a drink.
I'm glad to have you back, my friend.
Oh, Sobek, you're always my little white dragonborn buddy.
And I give Sobek and pick him up. Oh, we're best brothers, right? And just like shaking him back and forth.
Sobek is clapping his shoulder. Okay, put me down.
Oh, sorry, your most holy God.
No, you're the one that I'll allow to speak me like normal, please.
In case you haven't noticed, Sobek, but you did make me look all nice and pretty. You need to let it go.
We're gonna have to figure this out together.
Which is gonna be so much fun.
That we can agree on. Let's go get a drink, and I'm guessing your family will catch up to us.
They're having some girl talk. I'm not really sure what's going on, but to be honest with you, I really don't care.
It's probably about boys.
It's about boys.
That's all girls talk about.
If it's about boys.
I mean, it's kind of.
Not me.
Sobek. Oh, my Sobek, I don't know if I... This might be too much.
As Singe, I'm going to project into our guys' head, and it's like, I'm not going to talk about boys. I'm going to talk to our granddaughter about what happened to her children and mother.
Sobek, I don't know if you could hear this, but there was some strange voice that sounded extremely like Singe that said they were going to talk about everything that went on with Hadar, and I don't know if you could.
Would I be able to?
No.
Okay.
But it sounded strange.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't hear anything right now. So I guess I better prepare for that.
As
prayers.
I'm going to project into Sobek's mind. Just watch him. We're going to talk about what happened to Arli's family. And I'm going to make sure Hadar didn't decide to pull a fast one and go back and inhabit Arli's body.
I make a joke back and go, pray to me. If he does, I'll come.
I have another goddess on my side, but maybe another god would help.
He laughs as he and Argos are gonna go get a drink.
At this, all of you make me perception checks. Every single person.
Am I making it for 4 people?
No.
Just one.
So 2 for me then.
No,
Nat
just
20.
one. Just your character.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Am I
15.
doing Finch or Arlie?
Arlie.
Perception.
Your Misery's End character.
DM, I rolled.
These dice are working so well. for
Dirty
me.
20.
I just rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god, that's
Oh.
2 nat 20s.
26,
I did not
27,
22.
28, 29. 29?
Dirty 20.
DM, I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Dirty.
42.
With my natural 20, only brings it up to 21.
He said, where's your 42?
What's that, Aaron?
Van rolled 42.
Wow,
He got a natural 20.
Nice!
So did I.
So,
I'm glad you guys wasted the natural 20s
I
on
know,
perception. So all of you in your various areas, you feel the whole place shake.
What the hell is that?
I look around and was like, oh.
do I see
Fuck.
Charlie?
I'm in like the
Charlie's
tavern area.
They're next to you. Yeah.
Charlie, that wouldn't have been something that you were working on, was it?
No, I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Do we have a general idea? Is it like, was it localized or
I head outside.
You just felt the whole ground shake.
I just head outside to see what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
I go outside too from the tavern area of the keep.
Arlie stands in front of her bedroom door, ready to fight, protecting her family.
Gargos is gonna be like, I'm gonna turn back to Snowback. Wait here, your most holy godliness. I'll go check it out. As your champion, let me.
Argos, I'm gonna slap you if you call me that again.
Singe and Daff are going to run and see where that explosion happened,
Okay.
along with Urshar, as she's stumbling to go follow the rest of the group to find where that explosion happened.
As they run past, they see Corton just like, let's go. As Argos literally just one punch knocks him out as he. Oh, sorry.
Ice!
We all have like this obsessional hatred of this kobold.
Yeah.
Urshar kind of sees this, goes and like kind of, I'm gonna take a hand and start dragging the kobold along with me.
Carly's
Okay.
gonna be jumping around, just going explosions,
Explosions!
Jarden is kind of falling behind too, telling the king, kind of gesturing to King Resh, like, "Come on, let's go."
Yeah, Valana's gonna come too. She kind of stays nearby 2 of them.
Okay. So everybody's going outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Except for Arlie and the children and her family.
Okay. So
I would like to go out, but go out invisible. So I'm not really there. I'm there, but nobody goes in there.
okay. So as everybody begins to run downstairs to the main floor, you guys might have to zoom out a little bit to be able to see the whole entirety of the map. But as you run down, you realize that the front door has been caved in. And
Fuck, we're getting sieged.
you're not sure how it got caved in, but the whole front door, there's stones just covering that front entrance.
Am I still glowing?
No.
As Singe, I'm going to telepathically tell Arlie to lock her children, or for her and the kids to come down to the front door.
Okay.
Arlie listens and goes down.
I think Sappy and Volana would both kind of be looking around on guard to make sure nobody got in.
Okay.
Is there any footprints in the rubble or anything like that?
Not that you can see.
Hold on. Let me see something. Does anybody have detect magic?
I think I do. Hold on. Maybe? Let me see. Yes, I do!
Woohoo!
I use detect magic.
Okay. Roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
Once I see that the door's been caved in, oh, they didn't even knock.
Bloody hell.
Modifier. 19.
Okay. You you begin to focus, and you as you begin focusing around, you start to feel different spots of magic all along the floor.
What the hell? I kneel down to the closest spot of magic to me to try and get a better look at it. Like,
okay. Make an investigation check.
Alrighty. Give me a moment. Investigation. I have advantage on.
Go.
Ugh. Okay. So that's a 12.
Oh, no.
Okay. As you get closer and you begin to inspect it, I need you to make a dex save.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. $23.
Okay. You dive out of the way as right in front of you, and hold on, let me get you guys in there. Well, you for now. In there. Right in front of you, a lich skull comes out of the ground.
Oh shit!
Oh, come on.
Quick, curb stomp it.
Caleb.
And then
I know what you're doing. Darn it.
And then you guys all begin to hear the rumble again, as in different areas. If each of you could tell me where you are standing, please, in regards to the map, where Bakira is and the Lich Skull is. Behind the Lich Skull is where it's crumbled.
Okay, so I think that Valana and Safi would both be on either side of Bakira, kind of off to the side by where those little like right up and to the left a little bit more.
Up here?
Yeah. And then Valana would be on the other side in the same position.
Okay. I need to put in... I forgot to put in Valana, so I'm just going to put an elf in here in place of Valana. I'm just going to do this because that's basically Valana anyways, an elf ranger. Okay, so...
Urshar's going to be on the other side of Safi. And then...
Over here?
No, on other side of Bakira. So...
Okay. You said Safi.
Well, I'm Safi and Bakira. And then
Well,
Singe, Arlie, and Daff are going to be back because they're range casters.
Corton will be up with Urshar because Urshar was dragging Corton around.
Let's see. I'm just
I don't know.
put...
So, Beck, would we be up trying to investigate with the cracks, or we would be further back, kind of like letting Bakira and then kind of skip it out?
I would say we'd probably be in the middle of that bridge.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I also was like...
So I'm going to put this in place of both Daff and Singe, just because I don't have them in. And then Argos, you're where?
Me and Sobek are on the bridge, probably like directly behind the lap. Yeah, right there. Right there is perfect.
Okay, so let's put Sobek right here. Let's see, Van.
Well, I went stealth, so I would probably be...
If you, like, scroll over where you want to go, you can click and hold, and it'll ping it.
I'm probably... because you said right here... So where that skull is, that's the front, right?
Correct.
Okay, so put me bottom left where that little jettison is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Here's there. Belvis.
So Belvis and Jarden would be at the top of the stairs, kind of like overlooking this, kind of like.
Like right here.
Yeah.
And
I'd say Kali would be around there too.
Can I just say I love this picture of Jarden? It's fucking awesome. I'll send it. I'll send it to you guys. It's pretty cool. I did some new
AI generator.
AI generated pics for everybody's new for the old ones. Like here's that's what Jarden looks like.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love that.
Okay, so and then I'm gonna say that where's Corton?
Corton would be up by Urshar because
Right.
I was dragging him.
Look at the picture for Corton. It's funny. He's like a little iguana. Let's say Maresh is probably back here. We've got, look at this beautiful picture of the hag.
Ooh.
We've got Charlie here. And let's see. I'm going to put Lucius back here. And then Benefactor is going to be over here. Okay, so now...
You got Cully?
All right. Right. Let's put Collie right here. Okay. So now... So you guys begin to see the rest of the ground shaking as in random places that Lich Skull pops up. Then right here, a skeleton Lich. Couple spectral dogs. Some ghouls.
Oh shit, they're everywhere.
They are. And then appearing up near the top above you guys are a few skeleton archers. And then finally, finally, to represent Zilrali, he is going to be back here. So that turtle is Zilrali.
Oh, good. Let me kill him.
So
Elvis just might take a crack at him.
So yeah, all these things just begin popping up. With that, I need everybody to roll initiative. Please hold what your initiative is until I ask.
So am I rolling for initiatives?
You guys are going to roll initiatives for each of your characters, yes. So please write them down. I don't know if we're going to have enough on the initiative tracker, so we probably won't use it. Let's see. So yeah, just keep them to yourselves until I ask.
Just forget. I need a calculator.
I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Let's see. Please bear with us, everybody, as there are a lot of things here. Okay. Let's see. I'm just making sure I'm getting everything. 2. Let's see. And then got.
Battle's gonna be intense.
What?
I said this battle's gonna be intense.
Yes, it is.
Is it hard to hear me?
No.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
How many barbarians do we have?
I'm a barbarian.
4?
And
For sure. Argos.
Morash. Sappy. Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I've got so much stuff. I gotta get to Zoreli's character sheet. I don't remember stuff. Okay, I'm gonna start. Ooh.
I need just one.
Oh, I'm shitty on initiative.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, I can't say much. I rolled really shitty on initiative as well.
Good God, how is that the same? Actually, there he is. There. And then. Yes. Okay. And then. Moresh gets advantage, natural 20
There we go.
on Moresh's. Okay, so that is okay. Okay, so I'm going to be writing these out. So bear with me because we don't have enough tokens for the initiative tracker for this. So 25 to 20.
21 for Sobek.
20 for Van and Lucius.
22 for Safi.
DM, Jarden rolled a 32 initiative,
Okay.
and Belvis rolled a what was it, a 21.
Okay. Well, that's it. Moresh is a high initiative.
Yeah,
But
so it's,
I get a natural 20, so Moresh goes first. So Moresh,
that's fine with me. Jarden's probably going second.
if there's anything left. Then it's Jarden. All right, then. So who then? Belvis got what?
21.
Anybody
I
get
also
over
got
21?
21.
Safi got a 22.
Okay, so it's Safi. Anybody else get over 21?
Honey, what'd you get?
20.
Okay, so who got 21?
I did.
Belvis and so
I
who has the
Sobek.
higher dex?
Dexterity for me is 19, or plus 4.
17.
Okay, so Belvis. Then Sobek. All right, who had 20?
I did and Lucius did.
I did.
Okay, who has higher dex? Probably Van.
Lucius has 14 plus 2.
I have 15.
Oh.
Van has 19 plus 4.
Okay, so Van, then Bakira, then Lucius. Oh shit! I forgot to. Too many characters.
I can write all of the initiatives in main.
Well, it's not just that. I forgot to do.
I'm typing them out.
I also forgot to roll for Charlie, the Hag, and the Benefactor.
Oh Jesus!
It's gonna be a battle royale, everybody.
So I've got to pull up their stuff. So one more second. Charlie.
All right. Where does Charlie fall?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'm pulling up the character sheets. Okay. So for okay, so who was it that got 21?
I did.
So okay, so so after Safi, before Belvis is actually the Benefactor, because he got 22. I rolled a natural 19. Okay. All right. So that was 25 to 20. So 20 to 15.
Daph and Urshar. Daph has 15. Urshar has 16.
Okay. So Urshar has 16. So Urshar. Then Daph. The Hag got 14.
So did Singe.
Dex. Hag has a 17.
Hag.
So Hag first, then Singe. All right. Anybody from 14 to 10?
I got Kali with 11.
Ari is 10.
Corton's 11. Argos is 10.
Okay, so
Corton's
the 11s give me a what is your dex?
13.
19.
Okay, so Corton, then Charlie. Charlie got an 11. Then Kali. Argos got a 10.
So did Ari.
Okay, Dex.
19.
Probably good. 15.
Okay, so Arlie, then Argos. Jesus Christ. Is that everybody?
I think so.
10 to 5?
Oh no, Balana got a 9.
Okay, Balana. Balana is last. Okay.
Good Lord.
Good fucking God.
That's only the good people. Now we got.
Yeah, and that wasn't even the enemies.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
You
so
know, I think Kali needs to call her big sister.
I think she does.
Oh,
let's see.
Do I roll for the whatchamacallit for Singe?
Whatchamacallit, yeah.
Hold on. I know what I'm trying to think.
So, in between Daff and the Hag is going to be Zombie 2. Then it's going to be...
The Steel Defender.
No, it follows your turn.
Okay.
Then it's going to be after Charlie. It's going to be, or I'm sorry, no, after Singe, it's going to be the Lich Skull. Then after Kali, it'll be Zombie 1. Then down, the rest of them rolled shitty. So it'll be Lich. After Valana, it'll be Lich. Then the Spectral Dog 1. Then
Okay, so it's... I'm typing these out.
Then Spectral Dog 2.
So who's after Safi's?
Hold on. I'm trying to put these in order. Okay, actually, I'm sorry. Okay, now I've written this down. Now I'm gonna put everything in order for everybody. Okay. Turn my pages. Okay, so we have at the beginning Maresh, Jarden, Safi, Benefactor, Belvis. Oh, they go right after each other. It's so sweet.
There may be a
Sobek,
friendly fire incident.
Sobek, Van, Bakira, Lucius, Urshar, Daff, Zombie 2, Hag, Singe, Lich Skull, Corton. Maybe Corton will finally die. Charlie, Kali, Zombie 1, Ari, Argaz. There is technically an initiative tracker in here, but unless it with this many people, it's too big to do. Valana, Zilrai. You can just put XIL. XIL. Then the Lich. Then the Spectral Dog 1, Spectral Dog 2, Skeleton Archer 1, Skeleton Archer 2. And that is our initiative order.
Good lord.
No big deal. Just a few. Okay. So, with that, we begin with King Maresh. Oh, he never took a long rest.
Where's Maresh in all this?
He's that giant fucking one right here. Right here.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I gotta make sure I took a long rest. Okay, I haven't used them in a while. Long rest. Long rest. Confirm. Okay. All right. So, Maresh will start with the first spectral dog, or also known as a phantom hound. He is going to rage as he pulls out his flame tongue holy adventure greatsword, rushes and rolls to attack this one right here. And first attack is a 32 to hit. Jesus fuck, man. I forgot how hard he hits. Okay. That definitely hits. And then he's going to roll damage, which is 15 points of slashing damage. Let's see. Okay. And then he is going to make another attack, which is a 34 to hit for 15 points. And so you see him rush up. Two large swings as it disappears. And the first dog just dies.
Okay, so is that Spectral Dog 1?
There we go.
Correct. And then he turns and rushes over to the next dog and takes his next 2 attacks.
Dear
Because
God.
Maresh gets 4 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
4? Oh,
He gets 2 attacks. He gets 2 attacks per turn and 2 turns.
I've only played a barbarian once.
He is a level 20 barbarian, so he is.
Is he still a berserker barbarian?
He is.
Yeah. Berserker barbarians
He's
are
going to. He doesn't need to, but he's going to do this one reckless.
Of course you will.
Oh my God.
One barbarian that I played got killed.
I'm Berserker Barbarian.
She was so sweet.
28 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
It definitely hits. For 18 points of damage. And then his final attack will be reckless. And that is a 29 to hit.
Good God.
For 20 points of damage.
Holy shit!
As the spectral dog disappears. And that's it. He obliterated those. Okay, that's it for Maresh. Because he already used his bonus action to rage. And the nice thing is Maresh has a continuous rage. Okay. All right. Jarden is up.
All right, Jarden, seeing everything popping up around him, he's gonna pull out an arrow from his magical quiver, kind of like Belvis had the elemental quiver, where he could just pull out magic arrows or whatever if he needed to. He pulls one out. He turns around, kind of to the. So those are skeleton archers.
Behind you, yeah.
Yes. Pulse of the now that's I can see them, right? That's like a
They're actually up higher than you. They're up
Okay.
on a little platform, but yes, you can see them.
okay, because I wasn't
They're
sure.
kind of
what the,
they're kind of overlooking.
okay. Yeah. So Belvis Jordan's gonna take it. He's gonna aim. Quick succession. 2 firebolts. Are arrows. That's my longbow.
1 or 2. Number 1 or number 2.
1.
Okay.
First one is a dirty 21.
That misses. I'm kidding. It hits.
Second arrow. That is a 16 plus 13 is 29.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
29 to hit. Alright, so the damage, I gotta roll. Sorry. Alright, folks, gotta get my dice. So damage for the first one, D plus 5. 10. 21 damage total.
For both hits?
Yeah, for both hits.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to give everybody a little life lesson here. If you can do multiple attacks, my suggestion is to do 1 attack at a time. Because if you would have only done 1 attack, you would have been able to use your second attack to attack the other one because this thing only had 4 HP.
Oh, really?
But because you decided to do both attacks, you waste both attacks on it. So just keep that in mind, that if you can do multiple attacks, wait to see what the DM says, and then go into your second attack after that.
Good
so
point.
You
Thank you, DM.
both your attacks, you basically shot it, and as he's falling down, dying, you shoot him in the neck, and his whole head just shatters.
I kind of elbow Belvis and looks like, that's how it's done, boy. Take lessons.
What does Belvis say?
What's your bloody mouth, you little hippity-hoppity bastard? I'll show you how it does. I'll show you how this was.
And then what does Jordan say in response to that?
Oh my God!
Oh, Mr. Hippity Hop, huh? That's what you gotta say to me? That's it? Alright. You know what? When this is over, we're gonna deal with it. I'll see you down in the courtyard, mate. Don't you bloody worry about it. Just fucking hit the damn target. And while you're at it, try and see if you can hit that little undead tortoise there. Oh, I'll hit it all right. Don't you freaking worry about it, bucko.
This is what Pam has to deal with on a daily basis. Ben's multiple personalities.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Jordan, that ends your turn?
Hold on. Let me
Archer,
check bonus action. DM, I want to do a perception check because I want to see if there's like anything. Huh?
That counts as an action.
Oh, okay. Is there anything where I can? I'm trying to see. I wanted to use rabbit hop to see if Jordan can jump up to get a better vantage point instead of shooting up.
You would have to go up right next to them.
Okay, never mind. Then I'm good.
But yes, anytime you want to make a check, it uses an action. Okay. Safi is up with the benefactor on deck, and I have not used the benefactor's character sheet yet.
Okay.
This will be the first
Yes,
time.
that's right.
So I'm actually going to save my bonus action, so I'm not going to rage.
Oh.
And instead, I'm going to go straight for the Lich with my Salamander Flame Gauntlets.
The Lich Skull or the Lich?
The one that's right in front of.
That's the Lich Skull. Okay. Big difference.
And I'm going to do a Salamander Flame Gauntlet Strike. $13?
13 to hit. Just hits.
Oh.
Okay. So that's only 4 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do my second one. 18.
18 hits.
Okay, and that's another 4. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use the Salamander Flame Gauntlet's Flame Blade.
Okay.
And that is Another 18 to hit.
That hits.
Let me find my d6. 16. Fire damage.
Okay. So you run up. The skull explodes right in front of you.
All right, and that ends my turn.
Okay. It is the benefactor's turn. Let's see. Well, seeing as he's a sork, he needs to get the fuck away from this zombie. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. He's going to cast a cantrip, and he is going to reach out to Zombie 2, and he is going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Shocking move.
And that is a 28 to hit, which definitely hits Zombie 2. And that does, Jesus. A second, I need to get all of my dice.
Caleb, is it just me, or do you feel like this battle really is like the life of the party here?
It is. Okay. It does 4d8 lightning damage.
Damn.
Shocking Grasp is an awesome spell.
16 points of lightning damage to Zombie 2. And then he is going to then move this way, which the zombie is going to take an attack of opportunity against him. Which to hit him with a melee attack. And that is a 7 to hit, which misses. So he grabs on, lightning just crackles all the way through, and then he runs backwards. The zombie tries to grab him, and he just jumps out of the way of it as he takes off near the stairs. Okay, that ends his turn. Belvis is up with Sobek on deck.
All right. Belvis, having been a little bit miffed at being showed up by Jarden, is going to look to the other skeleton archer up there. He's going to use, this is the first time I'm using this, is the bow of the Eldritch Archer.
Okay.
And Belvis is going to knock an arrow for the first attack. I'm dropping my dice. That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so d6 plus 4 damage. 6 damage.
To the archer, right?
Yeah, to the archer.
Yeah, you... And this big blast of eldritch energy shatters the archer.
All right. Can I see...
Zilrelai.
Zilrelai, can I see him?
Oh, you most definitely can. He is standing there smirking.
I aim right for his chest. Knock the arrow. Kind of give. Is he looking at me?
No, he is not. He doesn't give two shits about you.
Well, I let loose the arrow on him.
Okay.
What is that? Excuse me, everybody. I have to do math. 28 to hit.
That hits.
That is 10 damage.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, so you said 10 damage?
10 damage, yes.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, you're hits him in the chest, and it hits him, but kind of bounces off a little bit right off the turtle shell. And you realize he's got the shell isn't just on his back, it comes all the way around him. So he doesn't have the soft underbelly like most turtles do.
Okay. Let's see. Thought I had something. I had actually, for my bonus action, I'd like to use Inspiring Leader. You spend 10 minutes inspiring your companions to choose up to 6 allies, including yourself, that can see or hear and can understand you within 30 feet. Each creature gains 22 temporary hit points once per short rest.
Okay. Just keep in mind that if it's the 10 minutes, that means that you are out of it for 10 rounds.
Oh, I'm out of it?
Yeah, you're doing this for 10 minutes, right? That's what it says?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Okay, so each round is a minute. That means you cannot do anything but that for 10 minutes.
Then never mind. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll just end it then. Save you. Okay. All right, then that's it.
Okay. 1 second.
I just also realized everybody within my graph really doesn't need the extra 22 hit points.
Okay, so all right, so with that, Sobek is up with Van on deck.
I'm gonna move up as Sobek as close as I can, which my movement speed is 30 feet.
Okay, close to what?
Close to the turtle.
20, 25. You can get to right here.
Okay.
Because you have to move around people.
Right, and seeing I can't get around people right now, I'm gonna cast the spell Crusader's Mantle. Holy power radiates from your aura within a 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in the aura, each non-hostile creature in the aura deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage while it hits with a weapon attack.
Okay. What level are you casting that as?
3rd.
Okay. Zorai reaches out and casts at 3rd level Counterspell, which causes your spell to fizzle out.
Okay.
So you walk up there and you try to emanate this aura, and you're stuck. And you look, and the clawed undead hand of the turtle reaches out with a smirk on his face as it just fizzles.
I couldn't do anything else because of that spell ratio thing, couldn't I? Correct. Well, could I? Would that count even for spiritual weapon?
Uh-huh.
Okay, then that would end Sobek's turn as I am growling very, very annoyed.
Okay. All right. So, with that, Van is up with Bakira on deck.
So we have the Lich, which is the turtle, way inside there.
Lich is not the turtle.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's
Zilbarai.
Yeah. But the Lich is dead.
Lich Skull is dead.
Yeah.
Lich is very much alive.
And I think the Lich is what's between Arlie and
The Lich is right
Argo.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that within my range there?
You are around a corner. So you can move past, but it's going to be double movement here because of these people, so it's going to be difficult terrain. You can move around and get here, but you have one person to your left right here. You have this person here, and then even when you get into this hallway, you have another person here, and another person here, and here.
The ones that who's those people below Arlie?
Singe and Daff. So there's a whole choke point right here.
Okay. Am I? Can I ask this? Am I able to look around that corner?
You could. Yeah, you can look around the corner.
Okay. Then here's what I want to do. I want to use the fog cloud of the armor with the point starting from that corner, going 30 feet out towards the Lich.
Okay. All right, so 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. It goes 30 feet from a point that I choose.
So it'll make it to right here. Because the point is... The point would be... So it's 30 feet, but how far can you cast it?
It says that...
Because it shouldn't... I highly doubt it's as far as you can see.
No, it's just says that it's 30 feet
from you.
From a point that I can...
Okay, well, you can't see past them anyways because you have bodies right here. So you can only see to right here. You can only see to right here.
Okay, so if I start the fog there.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, right where this line is. So basically the fog is, I think, if I can. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Very dark.
Who casts darkness? Who casts darkness on the map? Corden's really gonna be freaking out.
Hold on, guys.
If he can't see his favorite person of all time.
Who's that?
Guys, I just wanted to let you know you've inspired me to
It's
make
Naresh.
a kobold character. You've inspired me to make a kobold character.
Okay, so... sorry, guys. I'm trying to get used to this. What the heck? I don't like this. Trying to... It won't let me reveal anything. And it won't let me reset the fog. What the heck? I Can't reset the fog. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to...
Learning a new thing.
Did you ever
Yeah.
maybe?
I'm trying to it won't even let me reveal an area. Oh, there it goes. Guess I'll just reveal the whole area. Okay. Hide area. Okay, so the fog goes to there.
Okay.
Should come back in a minute, guys. Sorry.
And I can see in that. So I want to do that, look at the lich, and I want to teleport behind him.
He's up against the wall.
Or beside him, or in front of him, or whatever.
Okay.
And make an attack, if I can.
You have 2 actions.
I have a bonus action?
So then you can't make an attack.
Okay. That's
Because
fine.
casting that was an action.
Correct.
And then I'm technically, that teleportation is a bonus action. Or an action. It's not considered your
I'll use that as a
movement.
bonus. That's
It's not considered your movement. Because you're having to activate an item.
Sure.
So you've used your action and your bonus action.
Perfect. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So
And that makes that, like, foggy.
Bakira's up with Lucius on deck.
All right.
Yeah, that means anybody that's in here, if you do an attack, it's at disadvantage.
Well, great. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Including him.
Yes.
How far away from? How far am I from the fucking turtle?
The who?
The
You're
tortoise.
about, I would say, with the moving through people and getting up onto the balcony, you're about 100 feet away.
100 feet away. Okay.
Because he's up on a balcony.
Right. Alright. Cool. How far between me and Maresh?
You and Maresh. With moving through difficult terrain, about 60 feet.
60 feet. Correct. Okay.
Because you have all these people here, plus you won't be able to see, so it makes it difficult terrain.
Right. Okay.
Everybody kind of
So,
centered in a
you-
choke point.
Yeah.
So even though I'm not in the fog, I can't see through the fog.
No, you cannot. That fog is there. You cannot. Nobody can see through it but Van. How long does that last?
Damn it,
I
man.
can dismiss it.
Yeah, but
Or until a strong breeze blows it away.
Argos needs to huff.
Damn it!
I'm a bull, not a wolf. If we're gonna do that, we might call upon Court to do that.
Cord? He's a little lizard man.
So you think?
That's because we got jammed up towards the.
Yep. All right. I need a decision.
You could try to get through.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get as far through this bullshit as I can.
What's your movement speed?
55-50.
Okay. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Ooh.
Just
Peeking
clear
out. Peeking out there.
She's still technically in the fog.
Oh.
She still needs to. If the fog goes halfway through a line, halfway through a square, it's considered fully overtaking the square.
Hmm.
So she has to be in the next square for it to not take. But that's where you are, Bakira. So you've hit your movement. You still can't see out. But your next turn, you'd be able to literally take one step and be able to see.
Or you burn your action move.
Or I burn a bonus action and use dash.
Well, unless you're a rogue, it would be your action. Only rogues have bonus action dash.
Really?
Yes. If you want to dash, it's using your action.
Oh, I could bonus action Misty Step.
You could. But the only problem with that, with Misty Step, is you have to see where you want to go.
Yeah, that's true, and I can't see.
And you can't see out.
Fan.
Fan!
You got some explaining to do.
Hey, y'all choked that hallway.
You didn't have to make it impossible to traverse.
You guys might be singing his praises here soon.
Anyways, I guess I can't do anything else.
Okay. You guys might be singing his praises here soon because
Just trust me.
Because a certain creature in there, most of his stuff is with sight. So
Exactly.
Okay. Lucius is up with Urshar on deck.
Come on, Lucius, bring out the machine gun flamethrower.
Where is Argos?
Right here.
What?
That's not Argos.
Oh, Argos. Sorry. Right here. Right here.
In the fog.
In the fog, yes.
Okay. Yep. Where is Maresh?
Right here. Very beautifully standing there.
And saying that he's my king, I'm going to look over at him and go, "Oh, my king! You're so magnificent!" And I'm going to cast Enlarge on Maresh.
Oh, he's already big enough. What are you trying to make him now?
So you also get to add a 1d4 to each of your weapon hits.
Because that's what he means.
Yeah, right, like he
He's gonna walk up. He's just gonna walk up to the.
If I'm not mistaken, Enlarge brings them up to the next size.
Correct.
Okay, so Maresh is already considered a large creature.
Correct.
Which I believe makes him huge, right, Ethan?
No. It makes him huge.
Yeah, he's considered a huge creature.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no.
What?
Nothing.
Ethan, what?
I'm not going to say anything. Just put it this way. Just Maresh. We'll just leave it at that.
You think Maresh was destructive before? Okay.
And then I will reach into the inside of my vest, and I will pull out a steel ball, and roll it towards Turtle Dude.
Okay, remember he's up on a balcony.
That's fine.
Okay.
So it goes to like about the middle of the room.
Okay.
And it will activate into a Steel Defender.
Okay.
Looks like a giant four-legged spider with Eldritch cannons on it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is...
Somebody needs to draw a picture of that.
We have an artist. We have employed an artist.
Yeah.
Picture, the movie Wild Wild West.
Here, right here, just for Ben.
Oh.
Why?
Yep. And I will tell it to attack the turtle dude.
Okay, so it will have to... What's its movement? Because it has to climb. Because, again, he's on a balcony. You are not.
His movement is...
The balcony is about 40 feet up.
40 feet?
Okay, so he can move, let's see, so 5, 10, and then he's 40 feet up. His movements, so he can get, he's still about 10 feet under him, so he can stick to the wall, but he's still 10 feet under him, so he cannot reach him.
Perfect.
Okay.
We'll have him hang out.
All right, so Urshar is up with Daff on deck.
Alright.
We haven't even gotten to the baddies yet.
Yeah, I know, and like a bunch of them already dead.
Alright.
Those are soft fillers. Don't get
That witch is
cocky
gonna
yet.
kill us.
Oh, I'm not.
Don't
It's just-
get cocky.
I know my son. Those are, let's burn all your spells.
I would never do that.
No,
Uh-huh.
God, no.
I have never done that.
God, no, no,
With
not
that
you.
shit-eating grin.
Because I have 2 attacks per action.
Just remember, you're way back here.
I know.
I do think Urshar's picture looks pretty cool, too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's exactly how I kind of
Urshar's
pictured
picture is
Urshar.
Awesome.
While Pam's figuring this out, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to send you guys. So I'll put it in main chat.
I would like to try and
As a-
move up to where Maresh is.
Okay. Let's see. What's your movement speed?
45 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You said it's how many?
45.
30, 35, 40. You are, I'll say you can get right next to Bakira, but you're still in the fog.
Does my... If I rage, does that give me extra movement?
It does not.
Alright. There's not much I can do as a barbarian now.
Is that in turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Daff is up with Zombie 2 on deck.
Daff can't do much either, because she wouldn't know what this is.
Just so you know, the one closest to Ariliegh is Daff. This one is Daff.
It's a black square for me. I can't.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But wow, it's
Daph's
Daph-
gonna try
Daph
to
is in
move
there.
back towards where Sappy is.
Okay, so
25 feet.
you can get right there.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, I kind of want to be more like right
hold down
there.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is that end Daph's turn?
Yeah, because he doesn't know what this is.
All right, Zombie 2, which is this guy right here. It's going to go after Charlie.
Oh no!
Not Charlie.
It is going to make a melee attack. That misses with a 5. Wait. Whew, and Charlie just like, don't touch me.
Personal boundaries, zombie. Personal boundaries.
Can't do anything else, so that's it. Next up is the Hag. It's the first time using her too. Well,
against
somebody not you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. What she is going to do is luckily this takes no action. You see her close her eyes, and you guys are like, oh, why are you closing your eyes? And she begins to radiate as she casts Radiant Soul. She is now resistant to radiant damage, but anytime she casts a spell that deals radiant or fire damage, she can add a +5 to 1 radiant or fire damage roll of that spell against one of its targets.
Nice.
That costs no action.
That's awesome.
That's just something that she can do.
That is awesome.
Can anybody tell me what kind of warlock she is based off of that? Ethan?
Radiant Warlock. She is probably, in my opinion, yeah, I would have to take a guess. She's a Celestial Warlock.
She is a Celestial Warlock.
Nice.
Yeah. Good guess. Good guess, Elliot.
And then she is going to... So, right around here, about there, she reaches out and casts Hunger of Hadar. As she opens a gateway to the dark between the stars, a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears. There is a cacophony of soft whispers through, and you can hear this these slurping noises as tentacles move throughout.
Cthulhu.
And I need you need to roll for your bot. I need a dex save. And then I have to roll for Zophos. Woo. Dex save. 13. Okay, so it takes 2d6. Zophos saved with a natural 19, so 23. Your spider takes 8 points of cold damage. cold damage from the tentacles rubbing against it. And that is concentration up to a minute, so she is going to hold that and end her turn. Next up, we have Singe with Corton on deck.
Alright, so Singe is gonna try and get out of the fog and move up by Urshar and Takira.
Okay, what's her movement speed?
40 feet.
Oops. $10, 15. Okay, you can get right there. Out of the fog. But in front of you is about a 14-foot Goliath.
Alright, well, can I see between the Goliath's legs?
Sure.
Can I see the zombie that's attacking Charlie?
You cannot because there are too many bodies in the way.
Alright. Can I...
You
because I
got
have
4
two
people
actions.
choking the stairs.
I have 2 actions.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to burn 1 action. I would like to move forward to see one of the zombies.
Okay, so we'll say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And I don't have to use the full movement.
Well, I'd say you can sneak in right there.
Alright. I am going to, as my second action, I am going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
$21 to hit.
It hits.
$33 points of fire damage.
Okay, normally they have undead fortitude, but there's no possible way I can roll that high. Undead fortitude, if they're a zombie, basically, if they hit 0 hit points, they can make a con save with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. And then if they succeed, they only drop the 1 hit point instead. But yeah, I can't roll that high.
Which one was that?
Zombie 2. So with that, you make your way through, and you in this little ball of fire. And Charlie's like, God, you scared the shit out of me.
And to the group, Singe sends out a mass message. We need the turtle alive. He knows where Arli's family is.
And is that in Singe's turn?
Yes.
Okay. With that, before it hits Corton.
Well, no, it's the Steel Defender.
Singe's?
Yeah,
Right.
would have moved with it.
Yes. What does your Steel Defender look like? Actually, I know what your Steel Defender looks like.
Yeah.
Right, hold on, I got it. Right here.
Fuck you.
Yes.
As a snake begins slithering up.
Nice.
A metal snake.
Oh, you got one of those too. I like that one.
So let me check what the movement of... Fuck you.
Technically, I will say,
Fire moment.
for it to get to where you did, it would have had to burn an action too.
It would have what?
It would have had to burn an action too to get to where you are. Because it does not have as much movement as you do.
Alright.
So you can leave it there and just do nothing, or you can send it back.
I'll send it back.
Okay,
Could be
so
anything other than a snake.
this is perfect. Fine, hold on.
You already cursed me with another object.
Fine, hold on. All right, there.
What is that?
It's an eel.
An eel?
It's not a snake.
Love you, Caleb. Love you, Caleb.
She's gonna kill you.
She can take it out on you.
No.
No, it won't. It's all on you, buddy. All on you.
Could just see like in the
All right,
top
that
left
ends
corner,
my turn.
remember that.
Okay. Okay, so you then see, well, some of you see the Lich Skull reappear.
What?
I can tell none of you have fought a Lich Skull before.
Oh, I have.
The Lich Skulls can rejuvenate themselves.
They are stupid. They are not fun. I hate them.
At
Okay.
least
I
we
think
have
I
people
reacted
still
so
down there.
highly.
So it rejuvenates itself, and that's passive, so it can then let's see. Let's see. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, that's better. Okay. So it is going to then begin to form itself into a full body
Well, at least some of us are still down there.
of a demi-lich. And let's see. Okay. And then it is going to let's see. Perfect. Safi.
Yes.
Daff
Yes.
and Corton.
No!
You already planned. I need Constitution saving throws.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
Pam didn't have a good look.
Oh no, I got a decent one. But I have a feeling he's gonna be an ass.
Oh god.
Saf doesn't have a good one.
I got 10.
Okay.
I got 18.
What are the
Staff has 18.
okay?
13 for Quarton.
Okay. All of you fail.
Yes.
It was a 19.
Oh man!
So you guys take
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Oh.
Ah, Jesus.
Ouchie.
No.
22 points of necrotic damage,
Great.
and your max health is also reduced by 22.
Oh, I hate that fucking spell.
As he casts Drain Life, violet beams lance out from his gemstone eyes and hits all three of you.
Okay, is there a way to change the health on here? The max health?
Yeah, click on so first get rid of the HP and then go down to where it says max HP modifier
Yeah.
and put -22 in there.
Yep. Okay. That ends his turn. That's it. That's all he's gonna do. Corton is up with Charlie on deck.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna add that modifier to Corton real quick.
Isn't this such a fun time?
No.
Totally.
Oh yeah, I'm
Being
loving it.
invaded in your new
You can
home.
put this thing. Okay.
I'd like to know how you found out about the new home.
Oh, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So Corton, as Corton, I see that this Debbie Lynch is now forming. As he feels his life, as I feel my life begin to drain away, he flips out. Mikey! And he is going to dart through the fog as quick as he can, heading straight for Maresh.
Okay. What's his movement speed?
55?
How much?
55.
Okay, I couldn't hear over Ben sighing.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So you can't get out of the fog. You're
I'm
stuck
dashing.
behind Bakira.
I don't care.
Oh, you
I
want to
don't
dash?
care.
Okay.
I'm dashing.
Okay, you can get right next to Maresh then.
Mikey. Ah, there's a scary dammy thing over there, and it's so scary. And why are you so big? Please, whatever you do, don't make me go back. Please, don't throw me back to the wolves.
You are so annoying.
Please.
DM, how big is Maresh right now?
About 14 feet. Okay. Is that end Corton's turn?
I mean, I dashed, so that took my action.
Yeah. Okay.
So I dashed, took my action.
Charlie's up with Kali on deck. Charlie is going to look across to the other zombie. It's the first time using Charlie's character sheet, too. Charlie's got some pretty cool stuff. Charlie was the most fun to make. Let's see. Charlie is going to let's see. Charlie's going to walk over to Belvis.
Okay.
Touch his sword and cast magic weapon.
Oh, my non-magic sword?
Correct. And you now have a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls with that sword.
Alright.
And then she is then going to look to the zombie and cast Firebolt.
Nice.
And that is... I think... that hits with an 11. Firebolt. Jesus, I forgot how strong her Firebolt is. I'll just roll.
I still got a better strikeout with Firebolt.
She's also a lower level than you. She's 16.
Oh.
She reaches out and there's a gauntlet that pops up out of her wrist that shoots out a small firebolt. Hits the zombie and kills it.
Nice.
As the zombie explodes. Okay. That ends Charlie's turn. Kali is up with Ari on deck.
Kali is excited seeing the fire going on. She goes, fire explosions! My turn! As I'm going to cast Fireball on the giant.
Fireball?
Fireball.
What?
She does not care.
Okay.
Remember what Singe
What
said.
is that radius of fireball?
Let's see.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You forgot
It's
how
the whole. It's 6. There's 6 eyes. I don't care how
20 feet.
big the room is.
Radius.
I cast fireball.
That's gonna be
Finally
Singe.
happened.
30 feet?
20 feet radius.
20-foot radius. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. So that is. Shit, hold on. That is right there, which means it hits Charlie.
For Charlie?
And the spider. So go ahead and roll to attack.
It's a dex save.
Or that's right.
As long as Valona
Okay.
stays alive.
Dex save of 18.
So Charlie needs to make a dex save,
Charlie, please make that dex save.
which failed.
Oh my god.
Make a dex save for your thing.
She's good. She's good.
Yeah.
I can revive.
Okay, and then for Zilrelai, he is going to.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you forget how she is? Oh, wait, you never been around her. Did the rest of you forget how she is?
Yeah.
He
yeah.
is going to cast shield.
Oh,
But I think it still takes damage, doesn't
that's
it?
me. I mean,
No.
that's me.
Is that something I can counterspell? Oh, never mind. I'm not even nowhere near close enough.
You're not close enough.
That's me, Caleb. That's
Okay, so roll your damage, Chris.
28.
28. So he only takes 14. But Charlie takes 28. Your thing takes 28. So Charlie takes 28. Oof. Okay, so he only takes 14. Okay. Yeah, so and just explodes. Charlie's God damn it, that hurt. All right. Is that on Callie's turn?
That will end Kali's turn.
All right. Ari's up with Argos on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna try to move back by Daff. Walking speed is 25 feet.
Let's see. Yeah, you can get back here. Right in front of the Demi-Lich.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Thunderclap.
Okay.
I need a con save.
Let's see. I need the good dice. Let's see. Uh, 18.
Just makes it.
I think it still takes time though, right?
No, it doesn't save
No,
any
it doesn't.
bonus.
It
doesn't take any-
saves.
Oh.
Saves completely. So you go up to Thunderclap, and the Demi-Lich fades into the ground as you clap, and then it comes back up.
Fuck! Do I have any more movement?
Oh yeah, you have plenty of movement.
Okay, I want to go where I won't have to cast at a disadvantage. So if I move like right here.
So yeah, you can do that. He does get to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
Okay, so he is going to. Let's see. Just a base attack. He's probably going to miss anyways. Yeah, 15 minus 3. So he misses.
Thank God.
Demi-Liches are very weak. I mean, they're strong casters, but
No,
they're very weak.
the 15 hit.
Yeah, but yeah, his strength is -3. Okay. So, is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Argos is up. Valana on deck.
Argos is going to head out of the fog,
Which
heading
way?
Towards Sobek.
Okay. What's your movement?
40 feet.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get right behind him with 30.
As I walk past Corton, begging Maresh, just pleading with him.
Excuse me.
I look up at Maresh. Do you want me to do something with him?
Can you throw him into the fog? Keep in mind, if you do this, it takes an action.
I don't care. Here, hold this. And he takes one of his chains. Here, hold this. Gordon. Okay, what does this do?
Passes into the devil chain.
And just throws him straight into the fog.
Hey, let's see if he hits
He
The lich.
lands right
The
in front of the
lich.
lich.
Well, no, let's see if he hits the lich.
So you're
Would
telling
that
me I
cause
see a
damage?
flying
He
kobold.
can't see him.
I see a flying kobold coming out.
He can't see him. So he wouldn't know where to aim him. He's just kind of throwing him in there. Okay.
And I'm gonna pop my rage. But when I pop rage, you see the tattoos. They are like his prominent tattoos of like the wolf, the tiger, are like at first you would notice they were really prominent. They're now like kind of slowly fading, and now his fur becomes like, as the tattoos kind of are slowly beginning to fade, his fur becomes even more white, even more than they were before. And I'm gonna ready the battle axe, my great axe, and just my holy goddess. Who should I bash it next?
So I Sago. If you can get the turtle, kill the turtle.
Oh, the turtle. I got the turtle. Don't worry. When everyone's done and see how majestic your powers are, they will be praying at your feet.
So I just facepalm, just go.
And just to double check, but I'm pretty sure that ends my turn since I picked up and threw Gordon back into the fog.
Okay. Yes, the turtle was supposed to be obscured because Hunger of Hadar was cast there,
Oh, okay.
which means you can't see.
Cool.
Nobody can see through it. Not even the caster. Okay. So Valana's up with Zolarai on deck finally.
Okay. So first, I want a bonus action spiritual weapon. And her spiritual weapon is another bastard sword, and it has a silk ribbon tied around the hilt.
Okay.
So it's a 28. I'm going to try to hit the demi-lich.
Okay.
It was a 28.
A 28 to hit. Hits.
And it was 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I want to... I don't know if I'll be able to get through them. I want to... With 30 feet... are they too cluttered for me to, like, push through them?
Who?
Going, like, through the... like, from here to here.
To get out to the other side, yes.
Yeah.
It would double your movement.
Okay. I want to get as far through as I can.
Okay, what's your movement speed?
Valana's movement speed is 30. And if I need to dash, I will.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can't get to 30 because Picure is in the way. So you're still in the fog, but you're right at that edge.
All right. And then no, I didn't see where you guys were. Okay, that'll be it for now.
Okay. All right. It is Zilrai's turn. He is going to move out of this, and he is going to actually jump off the balcony, and he is going to look to... Let's see what he wants to do. He gets 2 actions. Okay. Give me 1 second. He is going to. He is going to reach out to and point his hand to Jarden. Jarden, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Can anybody guess what this? Can anybody guess what the spell is?
Howard kill.
No, that's not a charisma save. That's a con save.
It's probably like turn against us.
Huh?
Charm.
You're muted.
Sorry. 21.
Okay. You did not save. As he reaches out, utters a few words, and this black hole swallows Jarden, and he disappears.
Oh, banishment.
As he casts banishment.
Oh, no.
Where did the little rabbit go?
He sent him to another plane of existence. He then takes his other turn and uses his last 8th level spell and looks at Charlie.
Oh, don't. Oh, you bastard.
Valana. Shit.
Is he casting? Is it visible? He's casting a spell.
Oh yeah, he's casting a spell.
Counterspell. Cully's gonna cast a counterspell.
At what level?
We'll do 5th level.
Okay, you have to roll for it because he's casting this at 8th.
Okay. Up on the right dice, sorry. $18.
Okay. As he reaches out to Charlie, it fizzles.
Way to go, Callie.
Sobek is a god. Literally.
That was Cully.
That was Cully.
A god.
She has the staff of the gods.
Okay, so with his, he's angry. Oh, you little rabbit. He is then going to use his bonus action to cast Sanctuary on himself.
Ooh.
Oh, motherfucker.
And
What's that do?
Sanctuary, you now have to, if you are trying to harm him, you have to make a wisdom saving throw. If you fail it, you have to attack somebody else. But yeah, so he's going to cast that, and that is the end of his turn. It is now the Lich, who is going to look at Corton.
Can he see Corton in the fog?
Oh yeah, I threw Corton right in the middle.
He felt him hit him.
Argos literally just threw him blindly in there and didn't realize like he actually hit. He just.
But he's actually going to just kind of feel his way around, and he can feel Van next to him. And he's just going to focus and cast Disrupt Life. I need Van to make a con save. I need Corton to make a con save. I need Valana to make a con save. Urshar and Bakira. Because it's 20-foot radius. That, and he doesn't need to see.
Oh.
Okay. The one got a 17.
The one of the Lich spells that he doesn't need to see.
I need to get my calculator out.
Caleb.
Calculator.
You might get your
29.
wish.
Oh, wait.
Was Corton
35?
gonna die? 35?
35, because I have proficiency in it.
Okay.
11.
What'd Corton get?
Natural 1.
Oh.
We were just joking about Corton dying.
Oh my god, Argos is gonna feel so bad.
Okay, anybody that got
No,
under
no.
an 8, anybody that got under an 18 failed.
Oh, Valana failed.
Okay, so you guys take, or I'm sorry, all of you take damage. It's just if you succeeded, it's half.
Oh, fuck.
So 17 damage to those that failed. And we're going to do 9 damage to those that succeeded of necrotic damage as it tries to suck the life out of you.
Is the area effect correct?
It is.
So my evasion doesn't.
It does not. It's within 20 feet. You can't move quick. You can't move that quick.
9, you said?
9, yes. If you failed, it's a 9. Okay, then that's going to end the Lich's turn. Actually, it's...
I passed, though, so half that.
No. That is what you get, because it was 17. So the Lich is actually going to move, and nobody gets an attack of opportunity because you can't... Well, you can see, so you can get an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I do.
Because he's going to move this way. He's going to move anyways, because you don't have Sentinel. So
right.
Remember, it's just a basic attack.
Um, 22 to hit.
That hits. The basic attack. I'm assuming you're attacking him with one of your daggers. Okay. And that's just a regular dagger, right? Because you lost the other ones.
It's the star metal silver sliver.
Okay.
8 points.
8 points? Okay. Okay. And he takes that and continues moving. All right. let's see. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. We're back to Maresh. The top of the round. So Maresh is going to. Does that fog have a height?
I'm looking at it right now.
I would assume it doesn't go all the way up.
Does not say, just says that it's 30 feet.
So we're going to assume it goes from the base, it goes up 30 feet as well. So he still can't see over it. So he's going to take his movement. And let's see. And because he's so big, it's not difficult terrain because he can step over everybody. Right. So, I mean, technically, if I were really playing him the way it's supposed to with him being this big, he would actually be trampling over everybody. And everybody would be taking damage. But I'm going to have him step over everybody. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Perfect. And, of course, he's raging. And he is going to go ahead and he is going to make his first 2 attacks on the Demi-Lich. Reckless.
And would he get advantage because we're technically flanking both of them?
Reckless gives him advantage anyways.
I wish there was such a thing, but you do not get double.
That is
you do not get double.
25 to hits the Demi-Lich. So that is... For the first hit, it is 19 points of slashing damage plus... Oh, right, this is an undead creature.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And I'm using a holy weapon.
Of course you are.
So, let's see... It takes an extra, that's 19 plus 38 points of slashing damage for the first hit.
Damn.
Second attack, Reckless. That is a 34 to hit, which does 15, 19, that does 36 points. Another attack, Reckless, because he gets 4. That's like a 37 to hit.
I don't think that hits.
For, let's see, it's 11, 21, 24. 40 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
as he slashes across and cuts the head off of the Lich, the Demi-Lich. And because he's using radiant damage, it can no longer regenerate itself.
Awesome.
Is it dead?
It is
Thank
dead. And
Thank you, Mirage.
and suddenly you guys feel a rumble
No.
as the ground begins to crack
Uh-oh.
and open.
Oh no.
And you just hear the laugh of Zilrelai as he reaches his hand out once again to Charlie.
I only get one reaction, don't I?
You do, until your next turn.
Singer's up there.
I can't even see to do it.
And
So it has to be a reaction.
it has to be a reaction.
I'm going to cast counterspell.
I'm in the fog, so
At
I
what
can't
level?
see.
Eighth level.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Come on.
16.
You see him reach out. The orb opens, and Charlie disappears.
Fuck.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh! You bastard.
The cliffhangers.
That's what I'm best at.
Oh my god.
So, we want to thank everybody. Again, we apologize for starting late. And apologize for all the mishaps. We're still trying to figure out the system as we move over to another system for obvious reasons. We will get better with it, but I think this layout definitely, to me, looks a lot better. It feels a lot better,
Mhm.
and it's a lot easier for us production-wise. But we want to thank everybody. We will be back next Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Please, if you would, I know we have one patron. Somebody subscribed to our Patreon, so we want to thank you for that.
Yes, thank you.
And then please check out our merch. That patron does get a free merch item for being a patron.
Yep.
So, guys, even level 1 of being a patron, it's only $5 a month. And you get some pretty cool stuff. You get stickers. You also get to be part of our Discord, where you get to talk with us and all of that. Obviously, the higher in the patronage you go, the more stuff is unlocked. But
Like shinies.
we want to thank everybody for supporting us. And yeah, we will. And once again, thank you, Critical Role, for the amazing music that we get to use.
Yeah.
And just thank you guys. So please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.